following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU. This is the place in college baseball.
First pitch, he drives down the line in right field. Stay fair, and it is back-to-back jacks. 2-2 pitch, called strike three on the outer black. Drive home safely. Tigers win. They walk it off in the bottom of the ninth inning.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air.
Play ball.
This is exciting live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Called strike three, struck him out.
Brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. Louisiana Blue, official health insurance provider of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers. The Powerhouse.
3-1 to Bear. Launched in the air to right field. Giving it a look. Ty Evans will just watch it go.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health. Welcome in to the Hub International On Deck Show, presented by Hub International, Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Visit hubinternational.com. Coming up, Talking with Tigers, a trip around the SEC, the pitching matchup, the starting lineup, and a visit with Tiger skipper Jay Johnson. It's time for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Now, let's go inside the broadcast booth on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
After one of the most exciting finishes in recent history, a walk-off home run earlier this morning in the bottom of the ninth, we're back out for Game 2 tonight between the 5th-ranked Tennessee Volunteers and your 4th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair with Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel, our straw stirring the drink. Back in the Capital One studios, Mr. Adam Gattuso, welcoming you once again to Skip Bertman Field here inside Alec Box Stadium on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. Just the 3rd time in program history LSU held scoreless through 8 innings and trailing by 3+ runs, only to come back and win. The Tigers played 6 runs in the bottom of the ninth on 3 hits, highlighted by Jared Jones' 452-foot home run over the center field batter's eye. Tigers not only get a leg up on this series, but jump ahead of Tennessee in the league standings. They also move up to 3rd in the SEC, tied with the Razorbacks of Arkansas. Tonight, weather should not be an issue at all, and both teams get back at it, with the Volunteers sending out starter Marcus Phillips, the right-hander from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. He's 2-1 on the season with a 2.96 ERA. LSU will look to junior right-hander Anthony Ianson. The Lakewood, California native comes in with a 6-1 record and a 3.52 ERA. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. Emotions ran high last night and into the morning hours. Could be the same again here in Game 2. Time for top-tier SEC baseball. It's Tennessee, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
Back with more on the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here at LA Fox Stadium, Skip Bertman Field. It's game 2 between LSU and Tennessee. We're talking with Tigers, joined now by sophomore left-hander Cade Anderson. And Cade, of course, gave us a great performance last night and a tremendous victory for LSU. Cade, first of all, your thoughts on the comeback. Of course, bottom of the 9th inning, Tigers down 3-0. Tennessee appears to be in control, but never count this team out. You guys, of course, showed tremendous character, and I know it was obviously a fantastic moment for you guys.
Yeah, I think you said it spot on. I think it has a lot to do with character, and we're never out of the fight, and that's something that we kind of thrive to kind of be that team that is never out of it and always bring that energy within the dugout when guys need it the most. And I think we show what we're all about, and I think that is something really inspiring for us to watch as well.
Absolutely. And your performance, of course, was outstanding. Just a great duel between you and Liam Doyle. Just your thoughts on your performance. I know you mentioned after the game last night, the fact that you were able to spot your breaking ball was a big factor. Just your thoughts on the way it went and how effective you were.
Yeah, I think like I say every week, I give a lot of credit to Coach Gessie, and I've really built a connection that I can trust him. Whatever pitch he calls, I have the most confidence in throwing. So just continue to go out there. Just every pitch with that confidence has been a big help. And I think this week I did a lot better job with location and keeping guys off balance, and that's really kind of the goal with pitching. And thought that defense behind me did a really good job of kind of when we needed the moment to go our way, it happened. And just give a lot of credit to Louise back there.
Yeah.
He's a warrior. And so it's obviously fun when we win those situations and continue to build off of that for today.
The bullpen, of course, has had guys continue to step up. We know about Kaysen and Zach. Zach, of course, pitched last night, but Jacob Myers has been emerging. He got 3 big outs last night that allowed you guys to come back and win.
Yeah, that's huge, and that's something also we talk about a lot, and just continue to be ready for the moment when it's your time. And also one of our pitchers, Dalton Beck, he got a really big hit last night, and you kind of know that kind of stuff's bound to happen when the guys put in the work every day. It's just a matter of time. And I think really big props to Jacob Myers for getting 3 really big outs right there, because if there's a runner on third and Hunter Ensley grounded out to third base, and that's huge. If that went another way, I think that game could have gone a lot different way.
All right, man, again, congratulations. Great victory last night. I know you guys have a lot of work ahead this weekend, so best of luck tonight and tomorrow, and we'll look forward to it.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you all. Thank you.
Cade Anderson with us as the Tigers getting set to face Tennessee in Game 2. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's going to the track, the wall. See ya.
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Leading you up to first pitch, this is the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city.
Back here inside the box, we get ready for Game 2 after a thriller that ended earlier this morning as the Tigers walked it off with Jared Jones, a 6-3 victory after trailing for 8 full innings. They went into the bottom of the ninth down 3-0, and the Tigers 6 runs on 3 hits, able to take Game 1 of this series. Tiger fans, a reminder, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts you can find, stream for free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download it for free on iOS or Android devices. The LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Time now to take a trip around the SEC. Not sure if anybody could match the excitement here at the box last night, but plenty of great baseball around the Southeastern Conference. And to take us on that trip, once again, here's Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel. Buzzy?
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, a few finals already as we get a late start here in Baton Rouge on a Saturday, but over in Athens, a top 25 matchup. Georgia defeats Oklahoma 6-3. They take that series. They're now 12-9 in the SEC. Oklahoma sits at 11-10. Alabama with the sweep over Missouri, 12-1. Alabama at 12-9 in the SEC. Missouri still winless at 0-21. Kentucky with the win over South Carolina, 7-3 in Lexington. That was the first game of a doubleheader. Kentucky sits at 9-10. South Carolina at 4-15. Final in Gainesville, Arkansas blanks Florida 7-0. Arkansas will sit at 14-6 in the SEC. Florida at 7-13. And the Texas Longhorns continue to stay hot. They win a close game in Austin, 3-2 against Texas A&M. That's the number 1 ranked Longhorns. They sit at 18-2 in the SEC. Texas A&M at 8-12. Some games underway and that are still in progress. Tied up in Lexington in the second game of a doubleheader. Kentucky and South Carolina are knotted up at 3 apiece. Bottom of the fourth in Oxford, Ole Miss is leading Vanderbilt 6-1. Bottom of the second in Auburn, Mississippi State is blanking Auburn 4-0. State at 6-13 in the SEC. Auburn sits at 10-9 in the SEC. That's around the SEC for you, Chris.
All right, thank you, Buzzy. And fans, as we get you ready for first pitch of Game 2 tonight, we'd like to thank our Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Well, we had a dandy in the matchup last night, a dandy on the mound in the battle of Kate Anderson and Liam Doyle. Not that much different here in Game 2. Buzzy will be back. He'll break down the pitchers for tonight's matchup between Tennessee and your Tigers right after this on the Hub International On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As a full-service industrial contractor, Bartlett Group specializes in maintenance, turnarounds, and capital mechanical projects, refractory, soft crafts, fabrication, and more. Just a few of the companies that Bartlett represents include Excel Scaffold, DECS, Deltec Manufacturing, GMTS, and Precision Refractory. Bartlett boasts the best talent retention record with highly trained and seasoned professionals. Our mission? To deliver first-class service with the best scaffold system and experts. At Bartlett, our strength is our people, driving our growth and success. Choose Bartlett Group, where exceptional is standard.
So, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the Tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Here's a look at the game's pitching matchups as the Hub International On Deck show continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at the box, Fans Capital One offering checking and savings accounts, no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Both teams doing their final stretching. Both teams have taken BP. They've taken infield. We get ready for Game 2 tonight, and it should be another electric crowd. We'll take a look at the starting pitchers for tonight's game. But, Buzzy, before we dig into that, how about the crowd last night that was here till well into the 1 a.m. hour and was here to celebrate as LSU walked off Tennessee by a final of 6-3. Again, there was a long extended delay. The game didn't get underway till 9:55 Central Time, but those fans made their way back to the seats, and it was very electric for an early morning finish.
Yeah, it's going to be an impressive one tonight from a number standpoint. We might even get a record of number of people, but I think last night might be more impressive than even tonight because of the things you just mentioned, Chris, about it being so late and them being in it. That's what was so cool is they were in it to the very last pitch and made for a very awesome outcome. So they're piling in right now, and you got a lot of purple and gold and white in these stands, and this is what Saturday night baseball in the SEC should be.
Taking a look at our starting pitchers, as I mentioned, Buzzy, last night we had a dandy. I don't know that we're going to be that different tonight. Two very good pitchers going at it.
Yeah, two guys that throw a lot of strikes. First, you got the big right-hander for Tennessee, Marcus Phillips, making his 11th start of the year. Has a sub-3 ERA, has a 2.96 ERA. Only a 2-3 record, but in 48 2/3 innings pitched, only the 17 walks and 62 strikeouts. Everything's hard. It's 95 to 99 with the fastball. He does throw a slider, and his changeup really works more like a two-seam fastball. It's going to be 90 to 93, and he's going to come right at you. You got to get the foot down as a hitter, just be ready to hit. If he catches a lot of the white, you want to make him pay for mistakes. But a guy that LSU, he may get your number the first couple times, but as we've seen, if this crowd stays in it, no lead is too big for LSU to overcome. So it should be a fun night. Hitters just need to be ready to hit and put the pressure on Tennessee. Tennessee, not a great defensive team. We saw that late last night. Keep the pressure on them. Stay away from a lot of strikeouts, and hopefully LSU will have a good night offensively. And then on the other side for LSU, Anthony Ianson making his 11th start. He's 6-1 with a 3.52 ERA. Another strike thrower, 21 walks and 53 2/3 innings pitched. Has 83 strikeouts. That's in the top 5 in the SEC for strikeouts. So a guy that can strike you out, has a lot of good command over all his pitches. I love that overhand curveball that Ianson throws. And the big thing for him is stay out of the big inning, Chris. And really that's big for all pitchers, but particularly Ianson because he is so dominant. He can strike you out. He had 12 strikeouts in 6 innings against Alabama last week. Do a lot of the same. Get guys out, stay out of the big inning, keep your team in it. We all know it can happen late in Alex Box Stadium.
All right, again, it'll be Marcus Phillips, the junior right-hander for Tennessee, and for your Tigers, junior right-hander Anthony Ianson on the bump tonight for Game 2. Tiger fans, if you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac, prove it at the next home baseball game. You could win a prize pack courtesy of Raising Cane's One Love. Up next, we visit with Tiger head coach Jay Johnson. We recap the thriller from earlier this morning and the plan for later tonight. Game 2, LSU hosting Tennessee. It's coming up right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. No game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Hey, Tiger fans, get ready to swing for the fences because the 2025 baseball season is upon us, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the home run celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Before the Fighting Tigers take to the field, time to visit with the top Tiger, LSU skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. On the Hub International On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, here we are back at the ballpark just several hours later from one of the most exciting finishes here in a regular season game that I can remember in some time. Just an absolute battle as advertised. It was a pitching duel early on, runs at a premium, until the Tigers came up there in the bottom of the ninth.
Yeah, so much to that game last night, and you hit it on the head. That's two of the best pitchers in the entire country. Two guys I believe will be selected in the first round of the MLB draft, and that lived up to the billing. I mean, I thought our guys fought Liam Doyle hard, and we couldn't do anything with him. I mean, he was just that good. Kay did a great job of matching that, keeping us in the game. You know, I believe in our team, which is why we went to Callan to try to keep it close right there. And then in the ninth inning, you know, the one spot we feel like we have an advantage in this series is defense. And we finally put the ball in play on the ground and exposed it twice. Got a great at bat by Tanner Reeves to walk, set the table for Dalton Beck, and great at bat, line drive. One of the highlights of the season for me was that at bat. And then Derek pushed it through there, and thank God they threw Jared a fastball right down the middle. And you know, what a win. I mean, seriously, that'll be a game I'll never forget the rest of my life.
You know, I was thinking once I got up earlier this morning about all of the guys you just mentioned playing a big role there in the ninth, but I wanted to talk about Jared Jones. Obviously, over the last couple of weekends, not what he wants to do at the plate, but how big was that for him, you think, individually?
Well, I think it's more of a testament of who he is, and that's what people don't see is what's happened between those games or between those struggles, and you know, his willingness to be here at 10 a.m., you know, and get on the field and work on things. And, you know, even in the delay last night, we went down to the cage. I threw firm BP to try to simulate Liam Doyle and worked on, you know, just staying square to the plate, you know, so he could use the big part of the field. He did it with a single early in the game, and then it's good to be that strong where you can hit it to that part of the field and it can still go over the fence. I do not know anything of what that's like as a former player.
Yeah, again, good thing it was at the time it was. Otherwise, it probably takes out a windshield from a car on Nicholson. Let's talk about Game 2 coming up tonight. Let's start with Phillips on the mound for Tennessee. Obviously, as we said, Doyle as advertised. What do we expect out of Phillips?
It's an electric arm, up to 100 miles an hour, 95 to 100. Very reminiscent of Riley Quick from Alabama last week. I thought our guys did a great job with the velocity with their relievers last night. So it's like that, and he believes in his fastball. We have to command the outer half of the plate because he's going to throw strikes on the outer half of the plate, and we have to be very professional in our hitting approach and use the big part of the field and stay on the baseball, because if you don't, it's going to be frustrating with pop-ups to the offside and ground balls to the pull side. So the velocity is a challenge. I think we've shown an ability to handle that. Now we really have to stay on the ball, and then we're going to have to do a good job against their bullpen. I think it's one of the strengths of their team. I think it's one of the better bullpens in the league. That's where the pinch hitting thing helps, and it'll be a game where you probably see a lot of guys ready to go tonight.
Real quickly, Anthony Ianson, he's a guy who seems to get stronger as the game gets deeper, but also in the same way, he seems to be getting stronger as the season gets deeper. What does he have that will be successful if he can do it tonight?
Well, I think, what you just mentioned, I think something that people don't know about him is the athlete he is and the physical conditioning that he's in. Like, if I let him walk into Coach Kelly's building, he might end up on the football team. I don't know what position he'd play, but he looks like one of those guys physically. So that helps. I think getting off to a good start is important, especially with the top of their order. And if he can do that and, mesh that with his ability to get better as the game goes, I think he's executing pitches at a higher level every time he goes out there, which is certainly a good thing for us.
Again, Coach, should be another exciting one. Looks like the weather going to cooperate. We'll get started at 7 o'clock. Best of luck. Get after him.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We get ready for another thriller here at the box. We'll take a timeout, come back, starting lineups, and then it's Game 2, Tennessee and your Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Wrapping up the Hub International On Deck Show. We are just moments away from first pitch. Time now for the game's starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
Yes, indeed. Leading up closer to first pitch tonight from the box, Tennessee and LSU. Fans, if you're planning an event, may we recommend Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They've got you covered. Everything to make your next event unforgettable. Call 225-436-6520. You won't be disappointed. Well, we weren't disappointed last night and into the early morning. We'll see what we got tonight in Game 2. Let's start with the starting lineups for the Volunteers. 34-8 now, sitting in fourth place in the SEC with a 12-7 mark. Dean Curley, who was at third base last night, 2 costly errors there in the bottom of the ninth inning. He'll be the DH. They'll use his bat tonight, and he'll lead off once again for the Volunteers, a sophomore, batting .302. Gavin Keelan, the junior, will be at second base, hitting .411 on the year. Andrew Fisher, first baseman, a junior, hitting .317. Hunter Inslee, once again, will be the cleanup hitter. He'll be in center field, the senior, batting .338 with 8 home runs. And on the year, 48 runs batted in. Reese Chapman will be in right field, batting 5th. Dalton Bargo in left field, batting 6th. It'll be the catcher, Cannon Peebles, in the 7 hole. Manny Marin will get the start tonight at 3rd. He'll bat 8th, batting .300, a true freshman. And Ariel Antigua, the shortstop, batting 9th, the sophomore, hitting .197. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, 35-8 on the year. Tied with Arkansas, currently in 3rd place in the SEC with a 13-6 mark. It'll be Derek Curiel once again leading things off, the left fielder, the freshman, batting .366. Jared Jones, one of the heroes from last night, will bat 2nd. The Tiger first baseman leads the team with 14 home runs and so far 58 runs batted in. Josh Pearson gets the start tonight at DH. He'll bat 3rd in the order. Daniel Dickinson will be the cleanup hitter, your Tigers second baseman. Jake Brown in right field will bat 5th. Stephen Milam, the shortstop, batting 6th. Michael Braswell III at 3rd base will be in the 7 hole. Cade Arambidi gets the start tonight, the catcher. He'll bat 8th. And Chris Stanfield, Tiger center fielder, will round out the order. Chris batting .341 so far on the season. That's a look at the starting lineups. That means Game 2 of this marquee matchup in SEC baseball. Tennessee and LSU coming up right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it's miserable outside, you will be comfortable inside with an energy-efficient Trane air conditioning and heating system found at TraneSouth.com. Trane's a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Trust Trane to lower your utility bills and save you money. It's hard to stop a Trane, but it's easy to afford one. At TraneSouth.com, find rebates, tax credits, special financing, and a reliable Trane dealer, subject to credit approval. Visit TraneSouth.com for details.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
17 SEC championships.
His team, a strike and an out away from a natty.
26 NCAA regional titles.
2 outs, runner at first. The 0-2 pitch.
19 trips to Omaha in the College World Series.
Swing and a miss, and all is right in the world. Tigers win. Tigers win.
7 national titles.
The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge.
The Powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good Saturday night, Tiger fans. Welcome back to Alec Box Stadium, overlooking Skip Bertman Field from our broadcast booth. Getting ready for Game 2, Tennessee and your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Before we get started, let's pause 10 seconds, station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with our producer, Adam Gattuso, back in the Capital One studio. Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel to my left. I'm Chris Blair, and once again, we're glad you could join us once again here on a Saturday evening after we wrapped up earlier this morning. Around 1:15, 1:30, somewhere in that neighborhood. LSU winning Game 1 last night, walk-off fashion. 6-3 over Tennessee. These two teams back at it here tonight. Anthony Ianson ready to go on the bump for your Tigers. Dean Curley going to be the DH tonight for Tennessee. He will lead it off for the Volunteers. Last night, huge crowd here. Came back after the game got underway. We've got a monster crowd at the box here. Anticipation of game 2. First delivery from Ianson. Fastball at 95. It's a called strike, and we are underway. Time of first pitch, 7:04 Central Time. Ianson's 0-1 pitch. Hit foul into the screen, and Anthony works ahead early. 0-2. We mentioned Curley last night. He went 0 for 4 at the plate. Struggled a little bit buzzy there at third base in the bottom of the 9th inning, so Coach might tell him. Not sure if it's the reason why, but he's the DH. They'll use his bat tonight. Called strike 3. Beautiful breaking ball in the outside corner. Ianson points over to the LSU dugout and nods. One gone. Starts with a strikeout. Curley retired.
Ianson didn't mess around. 0-2 went right back over the plate and caught Curley looking, and Curley not having a great opening to here in Baton Rouge. As you said, he was 0 for 4 last night, did draw a walk, but had the 2 big errors in the 9th inning that led LSU to the victory.
Now we'll see Gavin Keelan, the second baseman, first left-hander in this lineup, and the first delivery of fastball. They say miss low below the knees, and it's 1-0. Keelan 2 for 5 with a run scored and a run batted in last night for the Volunteers as Ianson comes back off speed, finds the zone, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, Ianson a lot like Anderson, just from the right-handed standpoint of he can throw all of his pitches for strikes, all the off-speed pitches in any count.
Another off-speed pitch, and Keelan swings and misses. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes, and with the second strike, Tigers once again will institute the shift. We saw that a lot last night. Give Tennessee credit. Early on, they were able to beat it on a number of occasions. Going the opposite way as that one fouled back off the bat of Keelan. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Fans real quickly have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Just visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. 1 out, nobody on, just underway, top of the first. Keelan at the plate, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Nope, they'll say just got a piece with the bottom of the bat, according to our home plate umpire. By the way, Matthew Wilbanks down at first, Michael Durantes at second, Joe Harris at third. David Succi behind the plate calling balls and strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Gavin Keelan. Ianson, the 1-2. Just off the outside corner. Evens the count now, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That slider really heavy right now from Ianson early, throwing a lot of them, especially to Keelan here in this at-bat.
The 1-2 delivery. Slammed foul, but into the screen above the first base dugout. Count remains 1-2. Checking your game day weather report. Good news tonight. It's brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never if you get a whole home generator from AccuTemp. Keep the power in your hands. 81 degrees. Mostly sunny skies as we head towards sunset. Beautiful night here at Alec Box. Here's the 1-2. Again, jumped on it early, fouls it down the right field line. And Keelan battling here, still facing a 1-2 count.
Again, Ianson will be 91 to 95 at the fastball, and going to throw a lot of sliders, and he actually has a split as well. That last pitch at 87 miles an hour worked more like a cutter.
1-2. Just missed. Beautiful breaking ball. Thought that might catch the outer half, maybe at the letters, but not according to our home plate umpire. So it evens the count now to Keelan. So credit Gavin Keelan making Ianson work here after getting the first strikeout. He'll foul this fastball off. Keep the count 2-2.
Well, Keelan was a tough hitter for Tennessee last night. Scored a run, had the 2 hits, and drove in a run, hit that double into the left center gap off of Myers late in the game.
Ianson comes set, and the 2-2 pitch. Another foul bouncer towards the LSU dugout first base side.
And this is, as a pitcher, you really got to bear down, because when you got a hitter like Keelan who's fouled off every pitch pretty much you've thrown up there, he's seen everything you got. You just got to don't give in and keep making quality pitch after quality pitch.
Looking for an out pitch here. Ionson's 2-2. A fastball sent in the air, shallow left center field, and it will drop down for a bloop single. So Keelan able to fight off a number of pitches from Ionson, eventually works the one-out single. And a runner aboard for Tennessee. That will bring Andrew Fisher, the first baseman, to the plate for the Volunteers.
Yeah, just inside out of the fastball, kind of up and in, and pulled the hands in, just got enough on it to serve it in the left center.
Fisher comes to the plate, 2 for 4 in his own right last night. Also a run scored and an RBI. First pitch from Ionson. Fastball low and inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Again, defensively, the Tigers with Braswell at third, Milam your shortstop, Daniel Dickinson at second. Over at first base, the Bear, Jared Jones, and Kate Aaron Beatty behind the plate along with Ionson. Completes the battery. The 1-0 to Fisher. On the inside corner. Breaking ball finds the zone. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Curiel, Stanfield, and Brown for the Tigers, left to right in the outfield.
Well, Fisher for Tennessee, he's their version of Derek Curiel for LSU. He's reached base in all 42 games for Tennessee.
1 ball, 1 strike with a runner at first. And he went around. Home plate umpire makes that call on a pitch low in the zone. Again, off speed from Ionson. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The ball just dove down in the zone, and Fisher absolutely did not hold up.
Keelan with a lead. He'll extend it off of first. 1 out and the 1-2. Hit in the air. Again, a shallow bloop fly ball coming in. Stanfield diving, makes the grab. The throw back to first. He didn't get enough on it, and getting back safely is Keelan. Boy, oh boy, as Stanfield gets the crowd on their feet with another fantastic play in center field. Buzzy, I got to tell you, off the bat, I didn't think he had a chance to get there, but as you've said many times, that first step so key, and nobody better than Stanfield in center field.
Yeah, first step key, and that ball actually held up a little bit long. That wasn't hit as shallow as Keelan's, the previous hitter. That one was up a little longer, and with the wheels of Stanfield, he was able to get to it and almost had a chance at doubling off Keelan at first base, just couldn't get up quick enough to get enough on the baseball.
I think Keelan thought like I did. He was 3/4 of the way to second base. He thought that was going to drop as well, had to scurry back to the bag. First pitch now to Hunter Inslee is fouled down the third base line. Inslee starts off 0-1 with the count. He went 1 for 5 last night, did drive in a run. Batting .338 on the season. Still a runner at first, 2 down, top of the first. This will be the 20th pitch for Anthony Ionson to get it started. Foul off the bottom of the bat. It'll roll to the backstop, and Ionson works ahead.
Yeah, Tennessee, we mentioned it last night, a lot like LSU, doesn't run a ton from a stolen base standpoint, but Keelan down at first base is 5 of 6 on the year in stolen bases.
Inslee readies the bat. Ionson looks in with 2 outs, a runner at first. The 0-2 off speed, swing and a miss, struck him out. Inslee down on strikes, and a great start for Anthony Ionson. Tennessee comes away no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. After a half inning, we're scoreless. Tigers coming to the plate, Curiel, Jones, and Dickinson when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's going to the track, the wall, see ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU comes to the plate here in the bottom of the first inning. Taking a look at tonight's recipe for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, official catering service of LSU Athletics. As thrilling as earlier this morning was, Buzzy, in that 6-3 walk-off win for LSU, you get the sense, though, in Game 2 against a very good pitcher in Marcus Phillips, the Tigers want to get started a little sooner here on offense. And you said it earlier in the Hub International On Deck show, and it's about getting runners on and creating some pressure. You know, that's a lot of why Jay Johnson told us he felt like the bottom of the ninth went LSU's way. They were able to create some good fortune because they put the ball on the ground, hit the ball hard, made this Tennessee defense work a little bit. Tennessee had a pretty easy night up until that ninth.
Right, they drew a walk. Obviously, Curley had a rough one there in the ninth inning at third base, and all those things help you come back. But, look, those are fun once you win them and they're finished. But as you're going through it, I think if you're Jay Johnson, you'd like to get off early and not have that stress of trying to win a game late.
Phillips delivers the first pitch, fastball up in the zone. Curiel with a three-quarter swing, couldn't hold back, and it's 0-1. Curiel continues that reach base streak for the true freshman, 43 games on the year. Here's a ground ball, but it's hit right at the second baseman, Keelan. He'll scoop it up, throw to first. And with the 0-1 pitch, a 4-3 ground out. And one away here in the bottom of the first inning. That'll bring Jared Jones to the plate. This crowd going to salute Jared with his performance earlier this morning. And, you know, it was interesting. You get caught up in that 452-foot bomb over the batter's eye, and why not? But Coach Johnson was very quick to point out to me that Jared was working on using the center of the field, and he did it earlier in the game with a base hit. First pitch missed inside, ball one.
Well, if you go back and look at the swing, what was so impressive is obviously Jared Jones is a big guy, and a lot of times people think you need to swing longer and harder. A lot of times, though, but it's shorter and quicker is what you want to produce power, and that's what I noticed from Jared Jones. It was a short, right to it swing, and he got the barrel of the bat to that 96, 7, 8 mile an hour fastball and drove it, 460 feet over the fence.
Swings and misses at a 98 mile an hour heater here, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, nobody on. LSU at the plate. The pitch to Jones on its way, and this fastball missed inside. You also heard the scouting report from Buzzy and Coach Jay Johnson. Phillips, a hard-throwing right-hander, but loves to live on the outside portion of the plate. That pitch missed inside to Jones. But if he can locate that pitch on the outer half, it's going to make it tough, especially if he keeps it down. This one's going to be fouled off by Jones to the Tennessee dugout. It's 2-2.
Well, the good news with Phillips is everything is hard. And look, not making light of trying to hit 99 miles an hour, but it's not like he's got a fastball at 99 and an off-speed pitch at 82. That's such a big difference in velocity. You know, the slider's going to sit closer to 90 miles an hour, and then the changeup, which is more like a two-seamer, is 93 miles an hour.
That time he gives him the slider and a swing and a miss. Jones down on strikes, 2 gone. We'll see Josh Pearson now. Pearson getting the start tonight at designated hitter. Another one of those guys that called upon, cold off the bench, gets in there in the 9th inning, delivers a base hit.
Well, Jay Johnson has been pulling all the right strings over these last couple weeks. When it's time to have a pinch hitter in there, I mean, we saw Larson in the Alabama series. Pinch hit a big 3-run homer. He puts Dalton Beck in there last night, hits a missile right back through the middle. I mean, Pearson did a job.
First pitch outside from Phillips, missing for ball 1.
It's always nice when the players pick you up, and Jay Johnson will be the first to tell you, look, I put him in the line, I put him in that position, but they're the ones who got the job done.
The 1-0, outside and high off speed. It was interesting talking to Coach Johnson after the game last night. I mentioned Dalton Beck. who came in with 7 or 8 plate appearances. And you mentioned it right before he delivered that solid base hit to center, that he was an excellent hitter last year for Incarnate Word. Here's the 2-0 to Pearson. Again, misses outside. That time 97 on the gun, makes it 3-0. He said after the game last night, Dalton walked into the locker room and said, I wouldn't give up this year for anything based on being on this team. And that's big team, little me mentality. Take was on for Pearson, and the fastball from Phillips makes it 3-1.
Well, it's good to hear in today's society of transfer portal and going to the next place because you don't play. It's good to know that the kid's here and having fun and wants to do whatever it takes for this team, for LSU to win.
The 3-1, Pearson fouls it out of play left side. That'll fill the count now, 3-2 to Josh, the senior out of West Monroe.
Well, and I know, look, Aaron Beatty probably wanted that opportunity as much as anybody last night, but it was absolutely the right call to go to a left-handed hitter in Dalton Beck against Snead, who was really dominant, had electric stuff, had a really good curveball. Just a little bit easier from that left-handed side to see that big overhand breaking pitch that Snead had.
Phillips delivers the payoff pitch. Pearson swings and misses, can't catch up to the 99-mile-an-hour heat. And that'll do it for LSU. 3 up and 3 down for the Tigers. Still scoreless. We now head to the top of the second. Tennessee coming to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There's nothing like the feeling of a grand slam, and every great play deserves a great sip. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzz Balls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, zesty Lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. From play ball to the final pitch, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. So cover all your bases and buy Buzz Balls today. Buzz Balls is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Must be 21 plus. Please enjoy Buzz Balls responsibly. Buzz Balls, Carrollton, Texas.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the second inning, scoreless here. Again, after one full inning of play, not all that different from last night's start between these two teams. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Reese Chapman, the Tennessee right fielder, leads it off as Ianson delivers the first pitch off speed. 80 miles an hour across the plate to make it 0-1. You know what? After getting home this morning, Buzzy, I was thinking about the game.
It was this morning, Chris. It felt like it was 72 hours ago. It's hard to believe that it was this morning, but yes, I'm listening.
The 0-1, a swing and a miss, and it gets Ianson ahead, 0-2. You know, we talked throughout the broadcast about 6 or 7 pitches can determine a game, and it's felt like it was even less than that last night. But what was so great about that type of matchup, and I think we're going to be in store for tonight, is every single pitch, people are locked in. The 0-2. Foul back into the screen.
It's funny. I thought the 2 of the wild pitches yesterday for LSU was going to be the difference in the game. And we talk about pitch, and then it ended up really being the 2 plays. And, you know, you hate to put it on a kid. I'm not picking on Curley for Tennessee, but it really came down to 2 plays for Tennessee. If they make those plays at third, the game's over, and they're victorious.
Yeah, you know, it was, I'm sure, tough for Dean Curley as well. The first one, a very difficult play,
Absolutely.
Just inside the third base bag. And as I said last night, he had to make as long a throw as you can make in fair territory from one side to the other, and just let it a little high. This pitch just missed outside. It evens a count now to Chapman 2-2. Now the second one, he was moving to his left and kind of booted the ball. Two balls, 2 strikes to Chapman. Leading things off, and he will slam this one high in the air on a line drive, but Jake Brown coming over in right, able to track it down for the first out of the inning. That one 102 off the bat of Chapman. But one away. Now we'll see Dalton Bargo, left fielder for Tennessee. Bargo went 0 for 4 last night. Not a lot of holes in this lineup for the Volunteers, and from night to night, pretty much everybody that stands up there can do some damage. As he'll swing at the first pitch, foul it back, a fastball from Ianson, and it's 0-1.
Well, Bargo with the 11 home runs in the double-digit homers. He's one of 5 guys in this lineup that have double-digit homers. 2 other guys have 8 homers, so a lot of power in this Volunteer lineup.
0-1 misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Where else would you rather be than right here at Alex Box Stadium? It is shoulder to shoulder out here in the stands. The 1-1. This one high in the air. Left center field. Stanfield coming over, and Stanfield has it shy of the track for the second out of the inning. Bargo retired on the fly ball out to center field.
Yeah, and they called it right. I don't know who makes that decision, but a 7 o'clock game on a Saturday night here in Alex Box Stadium with these 2 teams just seems right.
So now Cannon Peebles, the catcher for Tennessee. It was 1 for 4 last night. Was a strikeout victim on 1 occasion. He's a left-hander. Ianson's first pitch missed away, and it's 1-0. Join MMR fans, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation and a proud partner of LSU Athletics. 2 out, nobody on. The 1-0 pitch at the knees off speed from Ianson. Evens it up 1-1.
And we mentioned Tennessee with all the homers. They're second in the league in home runs with 97. Number 1 in the league, you might ask? Georgia Bulldogs, 108.
Ianson pulls the string, swinging out in front is Peebles. It's 1-2.
What do those 2 teams have in common other than being good teams? Very hitter-friendly ballparks. Georgia is a bandbox, and of course to hit 108, you still got to be a good team and a good hitting team, but that ballpark lends itself to the ball leaving the yard.
1-2 delivery. Oh, just missed the outside corner. Ianson thought maybe he had it. Not according to our home plate umpire, and that'll move the count now 2-2 to Cannon Peebles. Ianson with the 2-2 to the plate. Again, going after that outside corner, this time missing a little further off the plate. That'll fill the count 3-2. Two outs, top of the second. Payoff delivery misses low, and that'll give the walk to Peebles. So Ianson with his first base on balls given up will put a runner aboard for the Volunteers here with 2 outs. I'd say a number of Tiger fans who were here last night came back out for tonight's game. I don't think this umpiring crew made any friends, so I imagine they'll be on them pretty close tonight.
Yeah, what's funny is I had a friend of mine ask me today, how was the home plate umpire? That I actually thought home plate umpire last night was pretty good. That was third base umpire Joe Harris tonight, but I thought he was pretty consistent. He was tight at times, but I thought he was tight for both teams.
Yes, absolutely. No, I think it was mainly that long, drawn-out delay.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's that did take a while, and they got it right, which was the good news, but it just took a while to get there.
Manny Marin getting the start tonight at third. A right-hander stands in. Fouls a 1-0 pitch off into the screen. That'll make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Marin on the year batting .300. 320 with 2 outs. 326 with runners aboard. Again, we talk a lot about LSU this season with the talent that have to battle to get time at the plate and in the field. Tennessee in the same boat. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Nice pitch. Out off the plate, down around the knees. Marin not able to get around on it. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Peebles at first base, not much of a threat to steal. He hasn't attempted one on the year. With 2 down and a 1-2 count, Ianson brings it to the plate. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 3 for Ianson. And the Volunteers are done here in the top of the second. Scoreless, no hits, 1 man once again left on. We go to the bottom of the second. Tigers coming to the plate. 4, 5, and 6 due up. Dickinson, Brown, and Milam. We continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers, and cocktails. Find your nearest location or order online. Use the app. It's Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win. Bottom of the second inning here in Game 2, still scoreless. Daniel Dickinson leads off. Line drive right back at the pitcher. Knocked his glove off, but he picks it up behind the mound and throws to first in time. Time going to be called as they're going to check on Marcus Phillips. He tells everybody, his teammates, he's okay. My goodness, that one right there. You talk about a comebacker, 103 miles an hour off the bat. Went right to his glove, knocked the leather out of his hand. But a good job by Phillips, Buzzy, to maintain composure and go find the baseball and make a good throw to first in time.
Well, that's when you say you want to pitch until 103 mile an hour ball comes right at you. But thankful that it went in the spot it did at that glove and looked like it hit all glove, and Phillips is just fine. 1
pitch, 1 out. Now Jake Brown squares the bunt as he comes to the plate for the first time tonight. Unable to make contact and a called strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, fastball, and a grounder towards the shortstop. Antigua didn't have to move much. You can pretty much count on that play being made, and he does. Quickly 2 gone here in the bottom of the second inning. Stephen Milam now coming to the plate. Stephen looking to break out of a little bit of slump. Again, this baseball can be very cruel sometimes. Over the last couple of weekends, Milam has absolutely tattooed a couple of baseballs. Just happened to be right at the defenders. Average now under 300 at 294. Last night, Stephen went 0 for 4 at the plate. Now time going to be called as home plate umpire granting Jay Johnson a timeout. So again, I think this has something to do with maybe breaking up the rhythm of Marcus Phillips after 2 very quick outs here in the bottom of the second.
Hey, you mentioned it, Chris. Milam under 300 for the season in conference play. Has dipped below 200. So, yeah, you're right. A guy that, much like Antigua, I mentioned this last night, at shortstop for Tennessee, really doesn't matter what they hit. They're going to be, that might be the first guy other than Curiel and Jones that Jay Jones puts in the lineup before anybody else is Stephen Milam at shortstop. Doesn't matter what he hits, of what he does defensively and as a leader of this team. Now, Milam obviously a better hitter and a more polished hitter at this moment than Antigua for Tennessee is, but A guy that we know what's there. We've seen what he did last year down the stretch in postseason play, and just a couple good swings, a couple balls with eyes that get through from, I think, breaking out of this little slump.
A lot of real estate currently in the middle of the field, the way the defensive alignment is set up. They've got Marin, the third baseman, well off the third base bag. Antigua a little right of the traditional shortstop position, but they've got Keelan about 15 feet into the right center field grass. First delivery missing from Phillips, and it's 1-0 to Milam, who the switch hitter batting from the left side against the right-handed hurling Marcus Phillips. 2 gone, nobody on, bottom of the second. Pitch off the outside corner, but missed, and it's 2-0. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, live Louisiana, we've got you. The 2-0 pitch from Phillips. Swung on, a bouncer towards first. Having to backpedal is Fisher. He'll glove it and win the race to first base for out number 3. The Tigers again 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the second inning. We've played 2 complete, no score. Tennessee to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Louisiana, coming soon to a lottery retailer near you. The hottest tickets in town. The heat is on. Play Spice It Up from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Fiery wins are ahead. Play Fire It Up. Win up to $20,000. This ticket is smoking hot. Pick up White Hot Bingo. Top prize of $30,000. Blaze your way to riches. Play Blaze It Up. Top prize $100,000. Play all 4 red hot scratch-offs from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
We head to the top of the third inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
What a great night here at Alec Box Stadium. Of course, the 2000 National Championship team honored. Blair Barbier throwing out the ceremonial first pitch tonight prior to Game 2, LSU and Tennessee. And Buzzy, I know this one hits you hard. Miss Virginia Robinson, known as Miss Virginia.
Yep.
First person you see when you walk into the LSU baseball offices. She has been a fixture for the Tigers for quite a while, and she'll be retiring at the end of this year. She's honored tonight with a framed jersey. Got a nice bunch of hugs from LSU players and the coaching staff. She's been a constant here at the box and even the old box.
She's the best, and that's one thing I enjoy about doing this job, not just working with you, but being able to go see Miss V every year after year. When we go down in the in the administration building down below the stand. So very happy for her, and she deserves it. She's put a lot of time in, so happy retirement, Miss B.
First delivery from Ianson to Ariel Antigua at the bottom of the order. Misses low for ball 1, and it's 1-0.
You mentioned the 2000 National Championship team too, Chris. We were talking as that pitch is over the plate for strike 1, but we were talking with Hunt Palmer was in here earlier, and he and I are about the same age, and that was the 2000 year was a 13-ish age for me. It was those years when I was coming through the Little League baseball ranks. And
the 1-1 rip down the line in left. This one's going to play off the wall. Curiel will take it on the bounce and whip it quickly to Milam, and that will hold Antigua to a single. Antigua, as we said last night, one of the weakest links statistically in this lineup, but boy, oh boy, he's got a couple of hits so far in this series. None bigger than that one, 106 off the bat, off the wall and left. So leadoff man aboard for the Volunteers.
Can't take anybody lightly. If they got a bat in their hand, they can beat you. And Antigua rips a ball off the wall. Curriel played it great, got it in quickly, was able to hold him to a single. So nice job there of minimizing the damage. But just want to say that 2000 team, was a big fan of all those guys. As a young baseball guy coming up, all I wanted to do was be like the 2000 team, put that uniform on like a Blair Barbie and a Ryan Terrio and all those great players. So really good that they're getting honored here for the 25th anniversary.
Top of the order, Gene Curley takes the first pitch, breaking ball low, and it's 1-0. Curley caught looking to start the game back in the first inning. Well, you did just that, partner. You were able to put on the purple and gold and bring home a title. Here's the 1-0. Runner goes, swing and a miss. Aaron Beatty's throw is again off the mark. Jay Johnson going to come out and say Curley with a little interference there. Not sure that the home plate umpire believes that's the case, but they're going to talk about it a little bit. That's the second time Aaron Beatty last night, after checking into the game late, airmailed one into center field, and that time a little too far right of the second base bag. Let's see, here's Curley.
Yeah, I thought everything was clean at the plate. You know, I've seen a lot worse. Yeah, that was, he did step a little bit, but Aaron Beatty, you almost got to make contact or get closer than that for that home plate umpire to call interference. But tip your hat to Dickinson. Nice job of Deacon Antigua, as the ball was not even close to being able to be caught, but Dickinson was pretended like he was catching it and kind of pretended like he was putting the tag on Antigua, and I'm not sure that he would have went anyway, but he certainly wasn't going. He didn't think the ball was in center field, so kept him at second base.
So the Volunteers now with a runner in scoring position, nobody out. Curley at the plate with a 1-1 count. Ianson, the pitch low and inside, and it's 2-1. So Antigua, as we said, the average not super impressive with that single off the wall. He's now up to 209, but he is 4 of 4 in stolen bases. So they use him as a weapon offensively. There's a swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch dropped off the table. Curley swings over the top, and it's 2-2. Antigua takes his lead off second. Ianson from the stretch, 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, foul beyond the third base dugout. Count holds 2 balls and 2 strikes. Some chase thrills, others drive it with the 2025 Tundra and Tacoma. Adventures at every turn. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer and visit Toyota.com today. Adventure, it's what we share. Scoreless here, top of the third. Volunteers with a runner at second base. Curley at the plate with a 2-2 count. Ianson fires. Outside corner, called strike 3. Ring him up. Curley down on strikes, caught looking for a second time. Anthony Ianson, punch out number 4 on the night, 1 gone.
Another off-speed pitch, great command, and I'm going to tell you, if you like it if you're an LSU fan, Curley, I can see why you might have issues with it. I mean, it's a perfect pitcher's pitch. I don't know if you can do anything with it, even if you try to swing at it, but great spot, and that's why you want to throw it with 2 strikes. Leave it up to the umpire to make that call.
87th strikeout of the year for Anthony Ianson. As Buzzy told you, top 5 in the SEC when it comes to Ks. Here's a ground ball. Jarrett Jones at first, going to field it. He'll toss to Ianson, who will step on the bag off the bat of Keelan. And 1 pitch results in the second out. However, Antigua with the ground ball to the right side advances to third. And now Ianson got to bear down on Andrew Fisher with a potential first run of the game just 90 feet away.
Well, and that's why that strikeout's so big of Curley, because Keelan grounds one over to Jones. If Keelan was able to get Antigua over to third base with less than 2 outs, Tennessee would be leading right now 1-0 with the ground ball. But because he was able to get that first out with a strikeout, wasn't able to move Antigua up 90 feet. And so the ground ball to Jones makes the second out. And now Fisher's got to hit in the clutch, which he won't be able to, as they'll put him on an intentional walk, which they did last night as well.
So Fisher will head down to first base, put runners on the corners. And Ianson now will focus on Hunter Inslee, the cleanup hitter, who comes to the plate with a .335 average. He was a strikeout victim to Anthony back in the first inning. So Inslee will stand in, the right-handed hitter. Antigua at third, Fisher at first. Ianson's first pitch, fastball at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-1. talking to Dave Neal doing the play-by-play tonight for television. Had a late flight coming in last night. By the time he got to his hotel, he saw the final. He was kind of keeping up with it as the night went on. He was stunned. I said, so were all of we. We were all beside ourselves. Pitch missed high, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, Dave does a great job with LSU great Todd Walker tonight.
Well, when I think about SEC sports on television,
yeah, it's
Dave Neal.
Absolutely.
1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on the corners with 2 down. Scoreless game. Heinsohn. Fastball. They'll say it the letters on the outer half. Gets Anthony ahead 1-2. Get another pitch. You got to be very good with a bat to do anything with that one.
Yeah, this is where, with Heinsohn, with such good control of that slider and such good feel for it, I think you go back to it and throw that same pitch you got Keelan out on that he took. Off the plate a little bit, see if you can get Inslee to fish for one.
1-2. Inslee thought about it, but stays away as the pitch was outside and in the dirt, blocked up by Aaron Beatty. That'll leave in the count now, 2-2.
Yeah, that's the spot. That's the pitch you wanted. That's the pitch I wanted, and Inslee just did a nice job of holding up.
Scoreless here, top of the 3rd inning, game 2. Tennessee with a threat, runners 1st and 3rd. Inslee batting .378 with 2 outs in the inning. Heinsohn's 2-2 delivery. Called strike 3, ring him up. Inslee not happy with the call. And Anthony Heinsohn with strikeout number 5. And the Volunteers done in the top of the 3rd inning. No runs, 1 hit. They strand a leadoff double at third base. Still scoreless. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Tigers will have coming to the plate 7, 8, and 9. Braswell, Aaron Beatty, and Stanfield. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The bottom of the 3rd inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Tigers come to the plate, still scoreless here, moving along in game 2. Bottom of the 3rd inning coming your way. Michael Braswell batting for the first time tonight. Braswell with the start last night. Went 0 for 2. Another Tiger who has performed well in SEC play, trying to pick it up down the back stretch here of 2025 as the first pitch breaking ball from Phillips misses for ball 1. 1-0 pitch. This time the breaking ball finds the plate and it's 1-1.
Yeah, I'm always a big fan of the guys who have done it a year or two before, like Braswell's done. He's been in the SEC, he's seen it, he's seasoned. That's what makes what Derek Curriell's doing so impressive, is he hadn't seen SEC pitching yet, and he's having a lot of success.
Phillips with a fastball in on the hands. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Brazzi. 2-1. Miss low. Gets through the wickets of the catcher Peebles. Now 3 balls, 1 strike. And we talked about it last night so many times. Didn't happen a lot, but when Liam Doyle got into a hitter's count, you almost knew fastball was coming. Same thing for Phillips, but he misses with this one inside, and Braswell with a leadoff walk, and the Tigers have a runner aboard.
Yeah, well, that's how you know. Look, a lot of guys in this day and age throw the ball 95, 6, 7 miles an hour. I mean, it's almost becoming the norm, but how you know it's got a little extra something is when guys get into good hitters' counts, like LSU has, and you know fastball's coming and you still can't barrel it up a whole lot, you know that fastball's got a little extra ride on it.
So Braswell down at first. We'll see Cade Arrambide getting the start tonight behind the dish. He'll square to bunt. Tennessee comes crashing down on the corner infield. The bunt down the first base line laid by Arrambide, going to be handled by Fisher. And then a very aggressive bump by Fisher, and now he's talking smack. My goodness. And again, the umpires come out, get between them, and do absolutely nothing. So that'll stop them from doing that.
Well, it got chirpy last night, as you might imagine, after
Jones
hit the homer. But, yeah, I mean, it's an aggressive tag. I mean, he's just putting it on him. Arrambide was looking back at him, too. It was a little bit of just little country college baseball there.
Braswell, though, does advance to second. And this was the key when you look at the struggles offensively the last couple of weekends in league play was, you said it multiple times last night, getting runners in scoring position with less than 2 outs. Something that the Tigers did very well early part of 2025. Stanfield takes the 1-0 pitch at the knees for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Well, what you'd love to do is get guys at third base with less than 2 outs because you don't necessarily need a hit to drive the run in. But if you can get guys in scoring position with less than 2 outs, at least you got a couple opportunities to drive that run in. When you got 2 outs, a lot of times it's a lot of pressure on that guy to get it done.
1-1 off the bat and off the leg of Stanfield. Foul. Moves it now 1 ball and 2 strikes. I guess that's what I'm getting at, Buzzy, when I talk about game management, is that whether or not it's this team or that team that's doing the jawing, as it continues to grow,
sure,
you're leading yourself to what none of us want to see. And I just don't think today's umpires, not all of them, sometimes they let it go a little too much. And now we're in game 2 after this morning's finish. Here's a ground ball towards the shortstop. He'll take it on a short hop, and the throw to first by Antigua in time. That's why he's in the starting lineup for the Volunteers.
So you're saying you think they ought to police it a little better?
Yeah, because I think it just festers. Yeah. And then suddenly you get this powder keg of a game with these two teams who are battling not only for an SEC crown, but
sure,
certainly making a run to Omaha. Yeah. Stakes are very high, and I just think they let it go a little too far. Whether it's this team or that team, doesn't matter. So now with 2 outs, Braswell at third, Derek Curiel at the plate, and the first pitch from Phillips, a called strike. It's 0-1.
Yeah, that's that 91 mile an hour. They call it a changeup. It's more like a 2-seam fastball, really.
The 0-1. Curiel stays back, and the pitch is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Curiel grounded out to Keelan at second base. Keelan again will head back about 15 feet into right field at second. This pitch just off the outside corner to Curiel makes it 2-1. Braswell standing at third with 2 outs. 2-1 pitch. Low and outside, now 3-1. And again, in a hitter's count, gotta believe Marcus Phillips here is going to try to groove a fastball. Curiel, this is what Jay Johnson said, his Tigers have to be ready. If it's going to find the plate, you got to get after it. That time Curiel tries but can't catch up to a 97 mile an hour heater a little up in the zone. Probably too close to take, and it's now 3-2.
Well, you don't see that a whole lot from Curiel, and I'm actually okay with that. 3-1. You got Jones on deck. You know they probably kind of challenge you, and he just chased it a little up in the zone. But I'm okay with that with a guy at third base.
Swing and a miss, and Phillips again goes to 100.1 on the gun and blows it by Derek Curiel, and the Tigers strand a runner at third. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. We played 3 complete. We are still scoreless. Top of the fourth, and Tennessee to the plate when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know the deadly devotion goes the extra mile. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. Deadly devotion goes the extra mile. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, the number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up.
The top of the fourth inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
Top of the fourth inning, still scoreless here. Buzzy, hate to sound like a broken record, but this is a lot like what we saw at the start of last night's game.
Well, it really is. I just noticed they got the 2 hits. We've got none. Both they changed sides pitching on the pitching. Now we got right-handers instead of left-handers, but very similar.
Both off to a great start. Anthony Ianson as well as Marcus Phillips, who just hit the triple digits on the radar gun with that strikeout to Curiel. First pitch by Ianson to Reese Chapman, leading it off for the Volunteers. Misses ball 1. 1-0 pitch at the belt for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, both pitchers for both teams do it kind of similar ways from different left-hander and right-hander. As Ianson's more off-speed, heavy, than Phillips is more fastballs.
This one launched down the line, and it will be fair into the corner in left. Around first is going to be Chapman. He'll have a stand-up double. Leads it off for Tennessee. Picks up his 9th double of the year. Just like that, the Volunteers, with nobody out, have a runner in scoring position for the 2nd straight inning.
And as we saw last night, that's why Cade Anderson, and Ianson as well, but that's why Cade Anderson's always keeps your team in it, because he never gives up the big inning. And this is a situation where you'd love to get out of it with no runs scored, but at minimum, just a run. You don't want to give up a crooked number. If you give up 1, you still got a chance, but just work hard on getting the next guy out.
First delivery from Ianson to Bargo. Missed inside, 1-0. Bargo back in the 2nd inning. Sent a fly ball. Great play by Chris Stanfield on a diving catch.
Bargo out of Omaha, Nebraska, transfer from Missouri.
1-0 off the end of the bat line drive. Milam goes on a ladder, can't come up with it. Stanfield will field it in shallow center. Tennessee will hold the runner, and Chapman at 3rd. Thought they might go ahead and give him the green light, but they held him up. Stanfield able to get to it quickly, but now runners on the corners, nobody out for Tennessee, and the pressure being applied to LSU's defense and Anthony Ianson on the bump.
I can't tell what coach that is. It's either Josh Elander or Ross Cavett down at 3rd base. I was surprised by the hold, Chris, and Chapman actually got a great jump, a great read. He went way earlier than I thought. I guess he knew the height of Milam and knew the ball was going to get over Milam's head, but Chapman got a great read on it. I thought he was going to score easy. And 3rd base coach for Tennessee held him up. I realize with no outs, you don't want to make the first out at home plate, so they're still in a good position to score runs here, and you don't want to run yourself out of an inning, but we'll see if that doesn't come back to maybe cost Tennessee in this inning. Hopefully it does.
Nate Yeske out there visiting with Ianson along with the Tiger infield. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Adam Gattuso back in the Capital One studio tonight on the ones and twos. Working hard this weekend. He finished up in the early morning hours, just like everybody else that took in Game 1 on Friday. Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair with you here inside the box. Scoreless top of the fourth, but Tennessee with an early threat here in the frame. Runners first and third, nobody out. Cannon Peebles at the plate. The left-handed hitter awaits, and Ianson fires. Low and outside, ball one. Scoreless through 3, complete. Tennessee, no runs, 4 hits. The Tigers, no runs, yet to get a hit off of Marcus Phillips, the Volunteer starter.
Bargo down at first base, does have 1 stolen base on the year.
A 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. People's a little surprised he didn't make contact on that when he tried to square it up. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, they call that, that's more the curve ball. That's in the high 70s miles per hour from Ianson. He actually, the slider works more like a curveball too. It's got more 12-6 action. That's a pick over from Ianson to first base. Bargo in there safely, but both pitches have the same action. One's just thrown a little harder. And again, he calls the pitch that's thrown more 85, 86. That's more of the slider, but again, it doesn't work east to west. It works more north to south.
1 ball, 1 strike. Ionson's pitch to the plate, laying back on it, but fouling it left side off the bat of Peebles. And now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tiger fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets. You can be part of all the home run celebrations this year. So whether you're buying or selling baseball tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. The official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. Chapman at third, Bargo at first base. Tigers trying to record the first out here in the top of the fourth. A 1-2 count to Peebles. Ianson fires, and it's fouled back into the screen. Holds it at 1 ball, 2 strikes. LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Community Coffee. I was glad to see them, Buzzy, on my way into the park. They had some samples out there prior to today's game. I said, yes, I will take one.
You got a couple shots of it?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Coffee did me some good last night. Was thankful for that for sure.
Ionson's 1-2 pitch, runner goes. Nope, he stops after initially taking off. The pitch way outside. 2-2, the count now to Peebles.
Peebles out of Ashland, Virginia, was a transfer from North Carolina State.
Runners first and third. Here's pitch number 66 for Ianson, and again just swung on and a lazy fly ball into left center field off the bat of Peebles. That will easily score Chapman from third, and Tennessee takes an early 1-0 lead with nobody out here in the top of the fourth inning. Peebles with RBI 28 on the year.
Yeah, another ball, much like Keelan earlier in the game, just inside out to left center field, serves it out there, not hit hard, but just kind of the right trajectory, right speed, and only 75 miles an hour off the bat, and just dumps it into left center, and Tennessee on the board.
Unfortunately, still nobody out. As Buzzy said, the mission now is to limit the damage as Manny Marin will stand in. Runners first and second. Force play at any bag here. As Ianson fires, squaring to bunt is Marin. The throw down from Aaron Beatty, and safe back to second is Bargo, but not by much. Good snap throw by Aaron Beatty. Got it down there to Milam.
That's a good job from Aaron Beatty. That's when you want to throw as a catcher. Marin trying to bunt, and when a guy's trying to bunt, that means the hitter's trying to read and anticipate ball down. So he's going to try to be aggressive and work harder on that secondary, and that's when he may get a little too aggressive and take too much of that secondary, and Aaron Beatty can pick behind him. It was a close play at second.
Again, now having headset issues with Aaron Beatty, trying to work on the earpiece here, make sure he's communicating with Nate Yeske, and now he's good to go, so he'll come back behind the plate. 1-0 the count to Marin, who initially squared to bunt.
Yeah, unless they get in a crazy hitters count, I would think the bunt would still be on from Coach Tony Vitello.
Hyenson looks back to second. Now the 1-0 to the plate. Looking to swing, but the pitch comes in high, make it 2-0. Bargo at second. Peebles with the RBI single. He's at first base. Tennessee breaks the seal first, just like last night. It's 1-0 Volunteers. Hyenson fires. Launched in the air. Right field. Brown going back. This one carrying, and Brown reaches up at the top of the wall and pulls it in. First out of the inning. That will allow Bargo to go from second to third, but what a play by Jake Brown. At the very last moment, it looked like it might be out of his reach, but he was able to grab it with the top of the leather and hold on.
Well, everything was going to come crashing down at once. He was arriving at the fence as the ball was arriving at the fence, and I thought it was going to be he actually made it look way easier than it probably was. But it was a great catch. He kind of snow-coned it. Nice job by Bargo of tagging and getting to third base with less than 2 outs, but a big first out. They are challenging it, Tennessee is, whether he trapped that ball against the fence, but we had the benefit of a replay up here, Chris. I think he caught it cleanly.
Yeah, they're going to challenge whether or not he made the grab or whether he trapped it against the wall. Uh-oh, now they're having communication problems with our umpires and collaborative replay in Birmingham. So we go under review first time here tonight, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And I'm with you. I mean, watching it again in very slow-mo. It's hard to tell. I got to be honest with you. It almost looks, when they slow it down that slow.
It's obviously a reviewable play or they wouldn't be reviewing it, but my question is, okay, they overturn it.
Yeah.
That's fine. We threw the guy out at second base, did we not? How do you what's the call there if you overturn it? Does the bases loaded now?
Now we're waiting. Again, they seem to have some headset trouble initially talking with Birmingham.
Yeah, interesting review here. I don't know. Certainly, Coach Vitello didn't see it.
Here we go.
The ruling on the field is a catch. The batter is out. Tennessee will be charged their first 3 play. They have 1 remaining.
Yeah, I don't know that the risk-reward was in favor of the Volunteers, and now they confirm the call on the field. It is a catch. It is the first out of the inning, and Tennessee loses a challenge. They only have 1 remaining.
Well, they challenge it pretty quick. I'm not saying somebody doesn't have a little TV down there or a phone they're looking at, but it's almost like they challenge it from the naked eye. That's a long way away to see if he trapped the baseball against the fence. But, hey, that's why he's the head coach. He can do what he wants. But, yeah, great catch by Brown. And now, with keeping Peebles at first base, you still got the double play in order. And as I said a couple batters ago, stay out of the big inning. If you could get out of this inning with just giving up 1 run, I think that would be a huge moment for LSU.
Ariel Antigua, his first at bat, he doubled off the left field wall, or rather singled off the left field wall, thanks to a great play and recovery by Curiel. First pitch, a called strike to Antigua. Again, batting .209, came in to tonight's game in the 9th spot, batting .197. He's got 2 hits so far on the series. He's got runners first and third, again 1 out. LSU looking for a double play possibility. He'll square to bunt, trying to get the safety squeeze, and he fouls it back into the backstop, so it's 0-2.
Yeah, I'm okay with the call from a 200 hitter in Antigua, who's obviously had a little success here at Baton Rouge, but not a tremendously great hitter, so I like the call. I would do that more 0-0. I wouldn't do that with 1 strike already. Now, Hyenson ahead in the count and can really pick his way on how he wants to pitch Antigua.
0-2 the count with 1 down, runners on the corners. Runner goes to second. Here's a ground ball right back to Ianson. He tried to throw to get the double play, but they couldn't get the runner at second. They'll get the runner at first, but coming in to score will be Bargo. That'll make it 2-0, and that's a costly one there for LSU.
Other than a strikeout or like a pop-up right to the catcher, that was the next best thing you wanted, was just a ground ball back to the pitcher. Bargo was running on contact. He was dead to rights at home plate. Again, I know what Ianson was thinking was turn the double play and get out of the inning. We don't even have to think about the runner at third, but with Peebles running, he was never going to turn the double play. A nice job by Dickinson at having his head on the swivel and getting the out at first base. But, yeah, an opportunity lost there for LSU to cut down a run.
Ianson's first pitch, a strike to Dean Curley. And it's 0-1 as Tennessee gets back to the top of the order. Again, you hear all the time the argument, when you get a comebacker to the mound, do you try for the double play or do you get the sure out? And a lot of times you're told, just get the sure out. That's why. Fisting this one, a little fly ball, foul territory, first base side off the bat of Curley, and Jared Jones easily over there to catch it for out number 3. But Tennessee get on the board. They played 2 here in the top of the 4th inning. It's a 2-0 lead for the Volunteers. LSU coming to the plate. It'll be the meat of the order, presented by 44 Farms. Jared Jones, Josh Pearson, and Daniel Dickinson when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Bottom of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
Jared Jones will lead things off for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Find themselves down 2 runs after the Volunteers get 2 across. They're in the top half of this frame. 2 runs now on 5 hits for the Volunteers. LSU still looking for their first hit so far against Marcus Phillips. There's a swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch from Phillips. Jones falls behind early. 0-1.
Yeah, Jones hunting a fastball there, slider from Phillips, and it was a good one to get ahead early. I'm okay with that, though. When you get the off-speed pitch, swing through it if you're a big power hitter like Jones.
Fastball fouled back into the LED sign behind the plate. Just like that, Phillips works ahead 0-2. Fans, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball victory, and you'll receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Tigers winning 6-3 in Game 1 last night. This one a ground ball rocketed but foul left of third base. Off the bat of Jones, keeps the count 0-2. Uncanny how similar tonight's game.
It really is scary. Hey, but I'll take exactly how last night's game went.
Jones digs back in. Pearson on deck. Dickinson waiting in the wings. And another 90-mile-an-hour pitch with a lot of run on it.
That's
Jones missed off the end of the bat down on strikes for the second time.
They call it a changeup on the scouting report, but it works more like a two-seamer, and that's how I know I can't play in today's game, because their changeups and two-seamers are as hard as the four-seamer I tried to throw. I mean, we're throwing 90-mile-an-hour changeups. Yeah, I'm glad I played 15 years ago.
So now Josh Pearson with one out. Strikeout victim back in the first inning. They'll put on the shift right of the diamond as Pearson trying to bunt, comes off the bottom of the bat, catches Peebles on the lower leg. Winces for a moment but hops back up. And it's 0-1 as our home plate umpire, David Succi, will go out, hand the baseball, new baseball to Phillips.
As I told many people, the only thing that could have made last night's game better was if it would have, that same ending would have happened at about 9:30. And not 1:30.
Yes.
With a crowd like there is tonight. But nonetheless, the people that were here made it very exciting, and we're in for a good show.
Breaking ball from Phillips, misses low. That'll even the count to Josh. 1 ball and 1 strike. Josh batting on the year, .295, 6 home runs, 5 doubles. Driven in 24 runs on the year. The 1-0, swing and a miss.
Again, another 91-mile-an-hour changeup, or again, what works like a two-seamer. But you'll see him throw. He threw it to Jones in that previous at bat that struck him out. But he'll throw it. He likes to throw it more towards left-handed hitters.
It's actually a 1-2 count, and the 1-2 pitch, fastball at 98, missed outside. That'll make it 2-2. Pearson, another one of those heroes, came in to pinch hit last night. Tennessee put on the shift to the right side. He went opposite field to left. 2-2. Swung on and fouled. Catches a little piece of Josh's leg as well. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Pearson, a guy that's done it for a few years now, and he's had a lot of success. He's one of those guys that seems like when the moment's bigger, he plays better. And as a coach, that's really what you want. Coach Maneri used to always tell us, I want the guy who hits 500 with guys in scoring position. I don't care. You could hit 120 with nobody on base, but as long as when guys are on base, when it's a clutch moment, if you can get the big hit, you'll play for me every day of the week, and Pearson's that type of guy.
2-2, a called strike at the letters from Phillips. Pearson down on strikes, back-to-back Ks, 5th tonight for the Tennessee starter. And again, 2 gone with nobody on for LSU in the bottom of the 4th. And Daniel Dickinson will try his hand against Phillips. Again, LSU still without a hit. Off the hard-throwing right-hander for the Volunteers.
Yeah, look, I like our 2 guys, and Anderson and Ianson, for a Friday, Saturday, first 2 guys of a weekend. I don't know that there's many better ones than Doyle and Phillips for a 1-2 punch in SEC play, from what I've seen.
Dickinson showed bunt. Pitch was low, and it's 1-0. Phillips 1-0 pitch, missed away. 2 balls, no strikes. Phillips takes a little extra time, grabs the rosin bag. Now back up on the rubber with 7 on the pitch clock. He winds quickly, and the fastball in for a strike, 2-1.
Dickinson hitting .319 in conference play. Does have 2 home runs during that time.
2-1 pitch. Just under the arms, inside and high, 3-1. Two outs, the 3-1 offering. Missed low with a fastball at 97, so Dickinson will earn a 2-out walk, gets a runner aboard for LSU, and give Jake Brown a chance to come hit. Brown, last time up, jumped on an early pitch early in the count, grounded out to Antigua, the Tennessee shortstop.
Brown hitting .318 on the year.
Dickinson off and running. The bunt, third base side. Phillips going to pick it up with a bare hand and throw to first. And they're able to beat the speedy Jake Brown to the bag. Tigers trying a little small ball there. Better play by Phillips coming off the bump, making the play. The 1-3 put out, and that'll do it for LSU. Top of the fifth coming up. Tennessee leading 2-0. They come to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you live in Louisiana, you know what the mini plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com. Hey, Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs. The finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
So, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the Tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2-0, Tennessee leading. Top of the fifth inning coming your way from Alex Box Stadium on a Saturday night. Full house. Last night, the paid attendance, second largest behind the Tennessee LSU game from 2023 here at the box. I gotta tell you, Buzzy, I'd love to know not only the paid attendance here, but the actual attendance. As we said earlier, they are packed in to see the Volunteers and Tigers, two of the top teams in all of college baseball. Gavin Keelan, the second baseman, leads it off. Anthony Ianson delivers his 75th pitch of the night. Missed high and outside, and it's 1-0. Keelan tonight, a single in the first. Ground out last time at the plate. This pitch a little high, now 2-0. The offering to the plate, off speed, high and inside. Just like that, 3 balls, no strikes to the leadoff hitter here in the top of the fifth, Gavin Keelan. Ianson's 3-0 delivery. Swatted in the air, right center field. Brown on the run, and this one off the top of the wall. Brown retrieves it, whips it back into the infield, but a stand-up double, third double of the night. Or rather, second double of the night, I should say, for the Volunteers. And just like that, Buzzy, leadoff man aboard in scoring position for Tennessee.
Yeah, 3-0. Green light to one of the better hitters on Tennessee's team in Keelan, 102 off the bat, and was about, what would you say, partner, 2 feet from getting out of the ballpark. I mean, that thing was hit on a rope to right center. And Tennessee putting the pressure on LSU with the 2-run lead. Again, 3-0. Normally you're going to see a take there in a lot of spots, but Coach Vitello giving the green light.
So now to the plate. Fisher swings at the first pitch, skies this one high in the air. Dickinson trailing back the second baseman, and he'll make the play, fall down, reach his feet quickly. After holding on, that'll keep Keelan at second base. Brown playing deep in right, Stanfield equal in center field. And that really, as that ball hung up, it looked like only Dickinson can make the play, and credit the young man for doing so. And able to rise quickly and not allow Tennessee to get another bag closer.
Yeah, big first out from Fisher, a great hitter in that 3-hole that you expect, okay, Fisher's going to get Keelan to third base. LSU's going to have to make a decision whether to bring the infield in. And now still at second with one out, and Ianson in a situation where he could possibly pitch out of this.
Hunter Inslee to the plate. A couple of strikeouts on the night. He'll swing at the first pitch, and it's a bouncer foul down the third base line. He was caught swinging in the first, looking in the third. Ianson so far tonight, 4 1/3, 6 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. Personnel in place down in the bullpen for LSU. Nobody up yet. William Smith just up stretching at last check. This will be pitch 81 for Ianson. With one out, runner at second, the 0-1 to Inslee. Misses off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dickinson closer to second base, trying to hold the runner on. Here's the 1-1. High and outside. Now 2-1 the count. Fastball now starting to dip down in velo, or at least appears to be here in the top of the 5th inning. The 2-1 pitch. Off speed, but above the letters, makes it 3-1 now. And Ianson dangerously starting to get behind hitters.
Yeah, I mean, you'd love Ianson to get through this 5th inning, obviously. LSU still in good shape from a bullpen standpoint. I mean, Zach Cowan came in last night, only threw 13 pitches. Of course, you got Kason Evans down in the bullpen who hasn't thrown yet this weekend. So still in good shape from that standpoint.
There's a strike on the outside corner, and Inslee immediately turns, not happy with that. 3 balls and 2 strikes. That's kind of what was lost in the celebration of that home run last night. You go back and look and you realize Cowan only 13 pitches.
Yep.
Jacob Myers, I thought, did a great job, and it really sets up the bullpen nicely for the rest of the weekend. 3-2 pitch. Just missed the outside corner. That'll put Inslee aboard. Does put a force play on the table here for LSU with 1 out. And possibly elicit a ground ball double play if you're able to do so. Reese Chapman come to the plate next for Tennessee. He's 1 for 2. He had a double and scored in that 4th inning. It's 2-0 Tennessee. 2 runs, 6 hits. The Tigers still hitless tonight. Now Nate Yeske out of the LSU bullpen, or rather dugout. The Tiger pitching coach is going to go out and talk with Ianson here.
Oh, you mentioned Chapman 1 for 2 on the night, Chris. He's got 3 hits overall in the weekend. Had a nice night last night, was 2 for 4. So a big spot here in the middle part of this game with a couple volunteers on base. And, LSU obviously down a couple runs. So you want to keep it to a 2-run deficit. Don't want to get it too much further than that.
It's a smash hit, just made platinum status, talking about how you can scratch your way to the top. Play Hit $100 from the lottery. Hitting it big with $100 prizes. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Tomorrow's game 3 between Tennessee and LSU. First pitch 2 o'clock. Talked about the great weather tonight. Now 77 degrees with clear skies here in the capital city. Tomorrow should be nothing but clear skies and sunshine with a high temperature warming up to about 88 degrees. So make plans to join us here at the box for Tennessee LSU and the series conclusion. Keelan at second base, Inslee at first, Reese Chapman at the plate. 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. Ianson, first delivery. Hit foul into the screen. 0-1 to start Chapman. Ianson looks back to second. Now brings the pitch to the plate. Off speed. Missed high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Both Inslee and Keelan 5 for 6 in stolen bases. One ball, 1 strike. Ianson fires, misses low. Aaron Beatty blocks it up. 2-1.
Yeah, Tennessee will host Auburn next weekend after the series finale tomorrow. You mentioned at 2 o'clock here in Baton Rouge. LSU will travel to College Station. They play Texas A&M. They got Southeastern Louisiana during the midweek, and Tennessee will actually host Northern Kentucky in their midweek game. So we're in the hot and heavy thick of it in the SEC play right now.
2-1 pitch. Down the middle. Off-speed pitch with no offer from Chapman. Will even it up 2-2. Yeah, the gauntlet continues for everybody in the SEC.
Yeah, Texas A&M playing a little better ball, too. They started out kind of struggling, and of course, after that, LSU will have Arkansas. You know how many great games and what a great program Arkansas has.
2-2 pitch is low. We'll fill the count now to Chapman. And A&M's got some healthy players back. You knew they were loaded with talent. Preseason #1 in most polls. Again, starting to make a surge in the SEC standings.
Well, anytime you go on the road, too, Chris, you know it. When LSU went to Auburn, not taking anything away from Auburn, but you would think, LSU's been playing well. That it took at least one game, and Auburn was able to sweep LSU.
Now Ianson going to turn. Does not make the throw to second base, but has to be mindful of the pitch clock here. Now they'll reset it. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Reese Chapman, the left-handed hitter. Runners first and second with 1 out. Runner goes to third. Aaron Beatty throws. The throw is there. Braswell applies the tag, and Keelan out at third. He wants a review, but let's watch the replay. The throw definitely beat. And I'm not sure they called a strike 3. It was a late call by our home plate umpire.
Tennessee is challenging the ruling of out at third base.
Well,
and again, it would have been strike him out, throw him out. And you heard the boos initially because there was no call from our home plate umpire after the pitch was received by Aaron Beatty. Cade immediately hopped up and fired the ball down to third base, which again beat the runner in Keelan. It comes down to whether or not the tag was applied or whether or not Braswell maybe possibly bobbled the ball. Looks like he sweeps the tag. Oh, boy. Looks like Keelan may have gotten the right corner on the backside of that bag before the tag was applied.
The problem was the ball beat him by a great distance. All he had to do was just get that tag on the hand, but Keelan did a nice job of pulling that left hand back and really swimming on that backside with the right hand. And so I think this might be reversed, unfortunately, but the ball beat him by a lot.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, watching it from the third base camera, looks like that right hand gets the corner on the back of the bag. Here we go. Under review.
The runner at third is out. Tennessee.
Oh, my.
Wow. Yeah, thank you.
So it was strike him out, throw him out, and the call on the field stands. And that'll do it. Tennessee strikes out and runs their way out of the top of the 5th inning.
And they're out of timeouts. Challenges. Excuse me.
Thwarting an opportunity to add to a 2-0 lead. So big fortune for LSU. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Tigers looking for their first hit, looking to get on the scoreboard. It'll be Milam, Braswell, and Aaron Beatty when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yep.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at Albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to Albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
How powerful is Cox Fiber?
Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live?
Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Introducing Cox Fiber, from the company with the fastest download speeds 9 years in a row. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Limited availability in select areas. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence in Las Vegas, Omaha, Phoenix. Fixed median download speed Q2 2016 to Q1 2024.
On game day, Tiger fans are hungry for a win.
So when LSU hits the field, Manda hits the grill with a legendary flavor that's in a league of its own. Manda's top quality meats and original seasonings are the fielder's choice for game day and every day. So from one legend to another, make sure Manda is on deck to throw a perfect game day party. Manda, the official smoked sausage of LSU Athletics.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU gets the crowd back alive here. They trailed Tennessee 2-0, but a strike 'em out, throw 'em out that was confirmed after review runs Tennessee out of the top of the fifth, keeping it a 2-0 Volunteer lead as Stephen Milam swings at the first pitch as he leads it off here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Fouls off the fastball from Marcus Phillips, and it's 0-1. Milam with a ground ball out to first base, handled by Andrew Fisher back in the second inning, his first at bat of the night. Phillips, the 0-1. Swung on, Milam sends it deep down the line in left. This ball going to drop down, get to the track in the corner. Milam around first. He'll have a leadoff double to get it going for LSU. Their first hit of the night. 9th double for Milam on the year. That'll keep the crowd going here.
Well, the dance competition got the juices flowing a little bit here in the crowd, and then Milam keeps it going with the double down the line. Great job, stays back on the pitch and uses the whole part of the ballpark. And that's what we needed from Milam. We know the type of hitter he is, just needs to have a little good fortune go his way, and that ball was able to stay fair down the left field line. And with nobody out, guy in scoring position is what we talked about earlier, Chris. An opportunity, multiple opportunities now to hopefully drive in a run.
That'll bring Michael Braswell to the plate. He was aboard on a walk back in the third, left stranded at third base. First pitch from Phillips. Fastball grooved in across the plate, and it's 0-1. So again, the first pressure of the night LSU has put on this Tennessee defense. Corners are in. The 0-1. Braswell sends it high, but foul down the right field line, out of play, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, got to spread out here if you're Braswell, and a lot of back control. Try to just fight something off, something in play here, preferably something on the right side. Try to get Milam over to third base with less than 2 outs, but got to battle with 2 strikes.
Need to battle. This will just be the 56th pitch of the night for Phillips. The 0-2 off the end of the bat, again fouled off for Braswell. That stat amazing.
Wow,
here we are in the bottom of the 5th inning, and Phillips very efficient, just 56 pitches thrown.
I wasn't really paying attention to that the whole game. I just assumed a hard thrower and a guy that typically will strike you out. Those guys typically throw a lot of pitches, but man, only 56 pitches. Very efficient.
The 0-2 upstairs to Braswell. That'll move it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Phillips, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Looks back to Milam at second. Now he fires, and a foul just getting a piece of Braswell. And he'll stay alive to continue to swing with a 1-2 count.
Yeah, I like Braswell here. He's spreading out. You can say he's kind of crouching over, choking up a little bit on the bat, knowing that with 2 strikes, he's trying to protect a guy that, again, has been in this situation multiple times throughout his career.
The 1-2. Oh, almost caught him on the back of the leg. Pitch was inside. Move the count now to even. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Putting a good one together. Got behind in the count, but coming all the way back, putting a good at bat together. Just need to finish it off.
Milam down at second, nobody out. Bottom of the 5th, Tennessee leading 2-0. The 2-2 to Braswell. Again, great take, missed high with a fastball at 97. And Brazzi has worked the count full. And now time going to be called by Manny Marin, the third baseman. He's going to come over, talk it over with Phillips. Antigua will join him, as will Fisher. And now Keelan comes in from second base. Cannon Peebles looking to the dugout. He'll go out there as well, per instructions from Tony Vitello.
Yeah, that's a heck of a take by Braswell. I mean, look, when you're you've got 2 strikes on you. You're in a high-pressure situation. Crowd's going crazy. A lot of times you can get in that swing mode as a hitter, and a guy throws a fastball at 97, 98 miles an hour at the letters, chest letters. Man, that's really hard to lay off of, and that was very good discipline by Braswell. Again, finish it off here with 3-2. Keep this good at bat going. Try to figure out a way to get Milam to third base.
So now the meeting on the mound finishes up. Milam back on at second base. Nobody out. First real threat of the night for LSU. Phillips from the stretch. Here's the payoff pitch. And again, Braswell sends it foul into the backstop. Jay Johnson down there in the LSU dugout applauding the effort right now of Braswell. And those are the things that Coach Johnson talks about a lot. He said you won't see certain things show up in a stat book, but they're big over the course of a game. Another payoff pitch. And a little poke into shallow right center field. Going back though, Keelan able to get to it in time for the first out of the inning. Seen a couple of bloop singles for both teams this weekend. That one had the initial look, but they had Keelan back enough. He was able to get to it. So a good at bat that gets Phillips over 60 pitches now. And that will bring, I believe, a pinch hitter, Ashton Larson. So they'll go to the left-hander off the bench here to bat for Aaron Beatty. We can expect Hernandez to come in defensively as catcher. Larson becoming the pinch hitting specialist here of late. We've said it so many times. He was a big part of that Tiger run to the Chapel Hill Regional last year.
Well, he led the team in SEC play and batting, and had a big moment last week against Alabama. He pinch hit yesterday, was 0 for 1 in last night's. How about this morning's game, Chris?
Yeah.
Last night and this morning's game, he was 0 for 1.
Pitch missed outside of the left-hander. Off speed from Phillips. And it's 1-0. Now we start to see a little action begin to toil down in the Tennessee bullpen. Got a couple of guys up, moving around. Milam at second, 1 out. The 1-0 to Larson. Strike at the belt. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I don't really know who's starting to get loose yet. Like you said, nobody's throwing yet. They're just kind of getting loose.
Oh, the pitch outside from Phillips pops out of the mid of Peebles, and Milam will get a free pass into third base. Huge play with just 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Again, the baseball fortune going LSU's way once again here. Now can they knock the doors off the hinges with Larson at the plate in a 2-1 count and Milam just 90 feet away.
Yeah, big play in the game for LSU to get Milam to third base. Wild pitch or pass ball, partner?
Wild pitch. Brought Peebles out of his crouch, the 2-1. Little ground ball. Slow roller to second base. Keelan will underhand throw to first for the second out of the inning. But Milam coming in to score gets the Tigers on the board. But wait a minute.
Well,
it looked like a foul initially off the bat. Looked like it may have come off Larson.
You saw Larson. He was limping down to first base like it hit off his foot. Now he had the wherewithal to say, "Hey, I'm going to get the run in. I'm going to try to get down to first base. I'll take the out because I'm going to score the run, drive the run." But we'll get a look up here in the
oh, right off the shin guard on the right foot.
But nobody saw it. I mean, and look, Tennessee's out of challenges, Chris. So if they don't overturn this, that'll be a run for the Tigers.
So again, the umpires again huddle up left of the mound, all 4 talking it over, and it was a delayed reaction. The home plate umpire David Sushi came out after Larson was 3/4 of the way to first base. Now they're going to say it is a foul, bring Larson back, and put Milam back at third. And now Jay Johnson wants a full explanation. He'll go out and meet with our home plate umpire. But
well, the problem
credit
is,
Larson. He took it off the shin, but said, "I'm still a team guy."
Look, go, yeah, and he just keeps running down the line like, "I'm going to get this run in one way or the other." I'll say the question, if I was Jay Johnson, and he's probably asking this the same. Okay, if you're telling me it hit off his leg, why wasn't it called from jump? And now we can get together and make a ruling. Tennessee doesn't have any challenges left, and Tony Vitello walked out and it was like, hey, we need to talk about this. To me, that's semi-challenging it. So that's probably what Jay's asking. Hey, what's going on? Why, if we saw it so clearly, why didn't we call it from jump?
Well, sometimes, Buzzy,
it's the right call, Chris.
Absolutely, but sometimes umpires like to take suggestions from the other coach. So.
Okay.
Larson comes back to the plate on that foul. And now evens the count 2-2. Phillips fires. Pitch is low, and that'll field the count 3-2. So, Milam back at third. Run taken off the board. Still 2-0 Tennessee. Larson, the pinch hitter, trying to once again do a job here. Sophomore out of Overland Park, Kansas. Phillips payoff pitch. Missed high, and Larson does the job. Gets the walk. He will head down to first base as Phillips offers up his third base on balls of the night to go along with his 5 strikeouts. LSU with the walk will send Mick Paul in to pinch run for Larson. As he's probably still nursing that sore shin, even though he had the protector on. You could tell it did not feel great. That'll bring Stanfield to the plate here. Again, LSU's runners on the corners. Jay Johnson, after Frank Anderson comes out, wants to go to the mound to talk with Phillips. Jay Johnson will bring over the entire LSU contingency of Milam, Stanfield, and Mick Paul, along with Josh Jordan, the third base coach. Now Josh Simpson, the first base coach, will join him. They're going to talk it over here. Pivotal moment in this game. Bottom of the 5th. 2-0 Tennessee leads. So both teams taking this moment to kind of talk it over. Yeah. Pitching coach Frank Anderson on the mound with Phillips and the Tennessee infield. Jay Johnson with his offensive contingency near the on-deck circle, right of home plate.
Chris, got 2 left-handers down in Tennessee's bullpen. Nobody's actually playing catch yet, but the 2 left-handers are number 37, Dylan Loy, who actually got loose in the first game of this series, and then that's also number 25, Brandon Arvidsson. Again, not throwing yet, just kind of stretching and on call, I would say.
Again, Phillips with 68 pitches thrown so far. As we said, he's been very efficient so far tonight. And again, had the Tigers hitless until Milam doubled into the corner and left here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Now Chris Stanfield ready to go. Everybody back to their respective positions and bases now. We'll get set for baseball. Stanfield, the right-hander. Phillips from the stretch, fires. Lifted in the air, down the line, first base side. Tennessee coming over, and it's Keelan, and Keelan, I believe, did not glove it.
Wow, what a gift.
Looked like that Fisher was trying to set up to take it, and at the last moment, Keelan called him off, and he may have just slightly overran it. Let's take a look at it here. He was going full bore. He's talking to Fisher, says, I have it, and then just missed it over the back of the glove, and it lands in foul territory, and it allows Stanfield to stay alive here with an 0-1 count. Runners on the corners, squaring to bunt. This time Milam scooting down the third base line as Chris cannot make contact, but quickly got back. Now 1 ball and 1 strike. Stanfield has been a bunt specialist for the Tigers, not only bunting for sacrifice and squeezes, he can bunt for singles. McPaul, the pinch runner, off of first. Milam again off of third. Here's the 1-1. Stanfield swings, puts this in the air, right center field. Coming over is Chapman. Not sure if it's going to be deep enough. Taking it is Chapman, and Milam has to stay put as Chapman fires it into the infield. So the second out of the inning, and Stanfield upset with himself as he just unable to get it deep enough for a sac fly.
Yeah, probably not a ball deep enough to score, but I would like in that situation for Milam at third and for Paul at first. Once Milam went back to tag, Paul at first has got to get back to tag. If Paul runs, now it makes the first baseman, Fisher, have to make a decision whether to cut that ball off and try to get Paul out and let the run score. That was a situation where LSU possibly could have stole a run with a little cleaner base running.
Derek Curiel atop the order, going to lay down a bunt left side. Phillips comes off the mound again, barehands it, throws to first, and they say in time. Josh Simpson wants a replay, so does Derek Curiel. They immediately went to the headphone gesture here. Milam across the plate. They rule it out number 3, but this one will go under review as LSU's going to challenge the call at first base.
LSU is challenging the call of out at first base.
Well, let me jinx it, because every time I say something, it goes the opposite. I thought he was out in real time.
Well, I happen to agree with you. Again, the throw right on the money from Phillips. Maybe the best strike he's thrown all night. And it looks like just before the cleat touches the secondary green bag, Fisher has it. I think this ruling will stand. But we'll see. We go into review for a third time tonight, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Be surprised if this review takes very long. LSU desperately trying to get on the board after getting their first hit of the night. Tennessee trying to get off the field. The umpire's holding them at the third base line. The Tigers with their first challenge. Here we go.
After review, the call is out on the field. LSU will lose one challenge. They have one remaining.
So the Tigers come up empty-handed. No runs, one hit. One error committed by Tennessee, and the Tigers strand 2 runners. We played 5 complete. Volunteers lead 2-0. Tennessee will start it off in the top of the 6th when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
Join the school with a winning track record in education. LSU Online and Continuing Education offers over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, meaning there's a program to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from wherever you are. From application to graduation, student support coaches provide one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Start your journey at online.lsu.edu.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tennessee leading, top of the 6th inning here in Game 2. The Volunteers, 2 runs, 6 hits, now 1 error. LSU scoreless on just 1 hit. Milam with a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 5th inning, but left stranded after a couple of crazy plays on the diamond. It's still a 2-0 Tennessee lead. First pitch to Dalton Bargo, leading it off from Ianson, is ripped but foul down the line in right field. And it's 0-1. Bargo tonight, fly ball out to center field in the 2nd, a single and scored in that 4th inning when the Volunteers plated 2. The 0-1 outside to the left-hander. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. Nice pitch by Ianson. 91 miles per hour on the inner corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tigers again will go into the shift with 2 strikes on the left-handed hitter, Bargo. Braswell going to be playing the 6 hole. There's a swing and a miss. Ianson got him to chase off speed, eye level. Bargo down on strikes, and Anthony Ianson records his 7th punch out of the night. Luis Hernandez, as expected, takes over behind the plate after Ashton Larson came in to pinch hit for Aaron Beatty. 1 gone, so good start for Ianson after Tennessee had a string of success there, buzzing, getting the leadoff man aboard, applying that pressure early. Peebles takes the off-speed pitch inside corner. It's 0-1.
Yeah, well, obviously every inning now is super huge with it getting toward the latter part, but Man, that last half inning, it was really big. The momentum kind of switched. You thought LSU would at least scratch across a run and wasn't able to.
Swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch, just a little outside. Peebles took a chance. Now it's 0-2.
They got to kind of swing the momentum back to LSU, get the crowd going. The crowd's been in it really all game, but make sure they stay in it, and that entails a good inning here from LSU.
The 0-2 pitch. Good 0-2 pitch this time. Peebles able to hold back, stay away. Missed outside with a heater. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Peebles 1 for 1, a walk and a single. There's a swing and a miss, and Ianson with punch out number 8. 2 gone.
Yeah, really.
Back-to-back Ks for Anthony Ianson, who now has thrown 99 pitches, Buzzy.
Yeah, big overhand curveball. That's the curveball that we read in the scouting report. That's going to be upper 70s, anywhere from 77 to 79 miles an hour, and it is what they call 12 to 6. I mean, falls off the table. A lot of depth to it. Great pitch to get the strikeout.
First pitch to third baseman Marin, a called strike. And Ianson, 2 different pitchers, but pretty good results so far for both Phillips and Ianson. They do it 2 different ways. The off-speed pitch working well tonight for Anthony. Here's the 0-1, a swing and a little bouncer foul, third base side. Moves the count 0-2. Things heating up here in South Louisiana, but remember, whenever you're ready to cool it down, just count on Slow Melt Ice. Since 1997, they've been a leader in providing packaged ice here in South Louisiana. Check them out online at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. 2 outs, an 0-2 count to Manny Marin, the right-handed hitter. Ianson winds the 0-2, just missed low. Get another good off-speed pitch. Better take by Marin, and it's 1-2.
Got right-hander Chase Shores getting loose in LSU's bullpen. Also left-hander DJ Primo, both playing catch.
The 1-2, fastball sent in the air, down the line and right. Brown will give it a look, but it's out of play and into the seats. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back at the box, game 2. 2-0 Tennessee leads. 2 outs, top of the 6th. The 1-2 pitch from Ianson. Fouled back off the bat of Marin, who stays alive. Adam Gattuso, our straw stirring the drink, back inside the Capital One studio tonight. Buzzy Heidel, Tiger champion. Chris Blair with you here. Capacity crowd at Alec Box Stadium. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Manny Marin after Ianson fans the first 2 batters for Tennessee. Here in the top of the 6th, Bargo led it off, struck out swinging. Peebles likewise. And now time called by Luis Hernandez. He'll go out, have a word with Anthony Ianson. Daniel Dickinson going to join him there on the mound. Tennessee 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error defensively. Tigers again just 1 hit so far after a remarkable performance from Marcus Phillips. As Buzzy said earlier, and I can't say I can disagree, has to be one of the best, if not the best, 1-2 punch to start a weekend with Liam Doyle and Marcus Phillips, both hard throwing. One from the left and Phillips tonight from the right side.
Yeah, 2 of the most electric guys from a pure stuff standpoint for sure.
2 outs, nobody on, and Ianson's 1-2 pitch. Ground ball, bouncer foul. Again, third base side. Holds the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 105 pitches now thrown by Ianson.
Now William Schmidt starting to play catch down in LSU's bullpen.
Ianson set to deliver. Another 1-2 pitch. Missed away. Fastball outside, and it's 2-2. Two outs, and now the 2-2 pitch. Hit foul out of play right side. So Manny Marin, 293 hitter, getting the start tonight at third base. The true freshman putting together a solid at bat here, battling with Ianson. Hyanson with another 2-2 delivery, and it's sent back foul again into the screen. Able to reach back, challenge with a 93-mile-an-hour heater, but Marin again fights it off. Still 2-2. Hyanson looks in. With 2 outs, another 2-2 delivery, and this pitch gets away from Hernandez. Missed low. Again with a 94-mile-an-hour heater. That'll fill the count now to Marin. Crowd trying to lift up the junior right-hander Anthony Hyanson here. 2 outs, nobody on. The payoff pitch inside, missing ball 4, and Marin puts together a great at bat to extend the inning for Tennessee, and he'll get aboard on a 2-out walk.
Well, we got a little time. Chris, give you the SEC scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Only one other game in progress at the moment. All other, besides this one, all others are final. The bottom of the 8th in Auburn, Mississippi State is leading Auburn 11-7. The rest are finals. Georgia with the win over Oklahoma 6-3. They take the series there. Alabama sweeps Missouri 12-1. Kentucky wins the first game of a doubleheader over South Carolina 7-3. South Carolina comes back in the second game and wins that game 5-4 to improve to 4-15 in the SEC.
Again, the bottom of the order here at the plate for Tennessee, leading 2-0, and Hyanson with 110 pitches thrown, trying to go after Ariel Antigua, the sophomore shortstop. 1 for 2 tonight. Another throw over to keep an eye on the base runner.
A couple more finals, Chris. Arkansas blanked Florida 7-0 in Gainesville. Texas continues to stay hot with a close scoring game, 3-2 with the win over Texas A&M, and then Ole Miss with the win over Vanderbilt 7-1. Ole Miss and Vanderbilt both sit at 11-8 in the SEC.
Another throw over by Hyanson, trying to keep Marin close to the bag. He's 2 for 3 and stolen bases for the Volunteers this year. Again, for a 4th straight time, they'll throw over to first. Now Jay Johnson, by design, going to walk out. It's a slow walk here with 110 pitches thrown. See what the Tiger skipper elects to do. With 2 outs, runner on for Tennessee, who leads 2-0 here in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, you got to believe it's a end of the road for Hyanson as the call has been made. I believe we'll see William Schmidt, but hey, another good Tiger performance from a starter. I mean, anytime you give up 2 runs through right at 6 innings, 5 2/3, I mean, that's giving yourself a chance to, you're giving your team a chance to win. I thought he made the call, but we hadn't seen anything yet. But a good outing from Hyanson. Again, wasn't perfect by any means, but you go out there and you limit a good team, a good offense like Tennessee to 2 runs over 5 2/3. That's what you want from a starting pitcher.
They'll make a call to the bullpen. It'll be freshman William Schmidt making his way to the mound. A pitching change powered by Sunshine. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Keep your home turf in tip-top shape. 2-0 Tennessee leads. 2 outs, runner at first. William Schmidt, the freshman from right here in Baton Rouge, takes over when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at the box on a Saturday night. 2-0 Tennessee leads in Game 2 of this series. The Tigers last night. Dramatic fashion, walk-off fashion, as to boot gets a 6-3 win in the early morning hours after a lengthy delay. And very similar feel to this game thus far. Great pitching for Tennessee has held LSU to just 1 hit tonight. Scoreless on the board. Tennessee being able to chip away. They put 2 runs up in the top of the 4th inning. LSU now electing to make a call to the bullpen. Anthony Ianson, starter for the Tigers. His night is done, and William Smith, the freshman from right here in Baton Rouge, is going to take over.
Yeah, by way of Catholic High School, Schmidt making his 13th appearance of the year. He's 6-0 with a 3.95 ERA, 27 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 23 hits, 12 runs, 16 walks, and 31 strikeouts. And Schmidt is 94-97 with the fastball. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. And a big moment here in an SEC game for him to come in and have some success.
Showing bunt as Antigua pulls it back, but it's a called strike, makes it 0-1. Antigua tonight, a single back in the 3rd, left stranded. Able to drive in a run on a ground out back in the 4th inning. He's got 11 ribby on the year. He's got a runner at first in Marin. He got a board on a walk as that pitch looked great on a breaking ball from Smith, but ruled ball 1. It's 1-1. That's not going to make any friends here.
No.
Purple and gold.
Sure isn't.
Antigua, right-handed hitter, waits. William Smith, the freshman right-hander. From the stretch, quick turn and fire to first. Sliding back is Marin.
I will say, unlike Joe Harris in last night's game, I thought, who was very tight, I believe David Soucy's it's been a little wider zone, and for the most part, you're not going to be perfect every game. He's been pretty consistent on both sides as well.
1-1 pitch. Again, missing the low to Antigua. Make it 2 balls, 1 strike. Defensively, Braswell playing behind third base near the line. Milam straight up in the 6 hole. Dickinson shaded towards second base with a runner at first. With 2 outs, the 2-1 pitch from Smith misses low. That'll make it 3-1. We've talked about over the last 2 games, Buzzy, that SEC experience. And this is a high leverage situation for the freshman right-hander William Smith.
Well, he's only got 2 innings of work in SEC play. Only his 4th appearance.
3-1, high and inside with a 95-mile-an-hour heater. And now Tennessee, after 2 quick strikeouts by Ianson, now have runners first and second with 2 outs, and you're now back to the top of the order in Dean Curley.
And as good as Schmidt was in high school, and he was a great one. I mean, he was going to be a high draft pick, but made it clear that he wanted to come to college. I mean, and Doug Thompson and I talk about this all the time. It's different when you step on that mound.
Now we got some talking at first base between Jared Jones and Antigua. They were in each other's faces. The umpire now has separated them along with the Tennessee first base coach. And Jared Jones is arguing his point with the first base umpire, Matthew Wilbanks.
Well,
now they're going to bring the umpires in and talk it over.
Last night after Jones hit the homer, Antigua was the main one talking and really emphatic towards Jared Jones, and so they're right there next to each other. And I'm going to tell you, I know it doesn't always mean if you're bigger, you're better, but Antigua, I think, wants to pick on maybe somebody else.
Yeah, he's 5'8", 180 pounds. I don't know that I'd poke the bear either, but all kidding aside, again, maybe the umpires now are going to start to tighten things up a little bit.
Sure.
And it looks like they've talked it over, and now a warning for both LSU and Tennessee. So that's a step in the right direction. Now Jay Johnson wants to come out and get a clarification from our home plate umpire. But again, that is what it is. I mean, if you're an umpiring crew, you've got a situation like this, you kind of have to know going in to this type of matchup, you got to keep a tight lid on things, and that's my biggest problem in today's game. And I know I'm the old man screaming at the moon, but
that's okay.
Then you don't have delays like this.
Yeah, exactly.
That takes away from the game.
We're trying to speed up the game, and then you have this, but I'll just finish up the point I was trying to make with Schmidt about, look, you got to, when you get on the mound in real-time play, and it's not just being on the mound in practice or being on an inter-squads, it's being in real-time situations with, and we'll get an attendance number, I'm sure, here in a little bit, but with however many thousands of people in the stands, can you control your heart rate? The talent's there. We know the talent's there. Scouts want to draft this kid. This kid's going to pitch probably in the big leagues. But this is all new for him, pitching in front of this many people in a high-level situation. So you got to control your heart rate, and it's who controls their heart rate the best that usually can have success on the college level.
Runners first and second now. Tempers have apparently been tempered down. Maybe a better word is tampered down. And now Jay Johnson trying to walk out, and eventually our home plate umpire sees him and calls for time. So with 2 outs, runners first and second, in the top of the order, Dean Curley at the plate. Coach Johnson going to go ahead and make the call. So a second pitching change here in the top of the 6th inning, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. It's a 2-0 Tennessee lead. Vols trying to even up the series here in Baton Rouge. I'll tell you about the new Tiger pitcher and get back to it when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo roach spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo roach spray.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers once again make a call to the bullpen here as Tennessee. Most of the night has applied pressure. In fact, the Volunteers have left 6 men on base tonight, but after 2 quick strikeouts recorded by starter Anthony Ianson here in the top of the 6th and everything moving along, they're able to suddenly now have runners first and second. They'll call upon Maverick Rizzi, the tall right-hander, to try to keep it a 2-0 lead and get the Tigers back in the dugout and come to the plate in the bottom half of this inning.
Yeah, the 6'9", 253-pounder making his 17th appearance of the year. has a 4.19 ERA, 19 and a third innings pitched. He's given up 16 hits, 9 runs, 13 walks, and 22 strikeouts. It's a live arm like many of these LSU bullpen guys are. It's 94 to 97 with the fastball, and actually he'll throw a 94 to 97 mile an hour sinker, kind of that two-seamer that runs in. Curveball, slider, changeup, and as you said, Chris, one more out to get him out of a little bit of a jam here, keep this at a 2-run deficit.
Marin at second for the Volunteers, Antigua at first, and Rizzi's first delivery, a fastball but missed low, and it's 1-0 to Dean Curley. Curley atop the order for Tennessee, 0 for 3 tonight, couple of strikeouts looking, but flied out foul territory to Jared Jones last time in the fourth. Rizzi's 1-0 pitch, missed away, 2-0.
Yeah, what concerns me a little bit about Curley is he's a heck of a player. He's 0 for 4 last night, 0 for 3 tonight, and in a big moment here.
Rizzi's 2-0 pitch. Fastball this time finds the zone across the plate, 2-1. Again, you've talked about it last night, again so far tonight. That's the fact that LSU desperately has to keep it at a 2-0 deficit as this pitch missed away. And now 3-1 to Dean Curley. You look at the pitch count for Marcus Phillips. I went back and looked. His highest number of pitches was against Florida back on March 15th. He threw 110 in a 10-0 Tennessee win. And he's got a ways to go to even reach the 100 mark. The 3-1. And Rizzi comes back with another fastball right at the knees, and it's now a full count to Curley.
Well, it makes it a fun evening when you come back, much like the evening last night, but you don't want to fall into a habit of having to come back in the ninth inning down 2, 3, 4 runs. You want to try to get that done well before then.
Does Rizzi have the out pitch with runners first and second? Payoff delivery fouled back off the bat of Curley. Fights off a 97-mile-an-hour heater right down Broadway. Runners going obviously on the 3-2 pitch. We'll head back to first and second. Tigers have Jones, Pearson, and Dickinson due up if they can find this final out. Another payoff pitch from Rizzi. Inside, did he go around? They'll say no. They appeal to first. Looked like he held his hands back. His hips certainly went around, but that doesn't count. And so that's going to load the bases now for Tennessee. Again, desperately trying to find the third out are the Tigers of LSU. Jaden Newt, by the way, the right-hander, once Rizzi came out on the mound, he was up and throwing. So now you go from Dean Curley, who's a dangerous hitter, who has struggled a little bit over the weekend, to a guy who's been deadly, and that's Gavin Keelan, the second baseman, now batting .418 on the year with the bases loaded as Rizzi delivers. Nice breaking ball, catches the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Keelan again a .418 average on the season. .446 with 2 outs and .333 with the bases loaded. Rizzi's 0-1 pitch inside the left-hander and has to dance out of the way and falls face first onto home plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. And it looks like he took some of that home plate dirt in the eye, the nose, and maybe the mouth as he calls for time. Walks right of home plate trying to clean things up.
Yeah, I'm actually okay with that. 97 at the shins, and get Keelan's feet moving, a comfortable hitter, a good hitter, and let's try to get him uncomfortable in that box. Now you got to get back in the zone, though, with the bases loaded, but I like getting those feet moving a little bit.
The 1-1 off the end of the bat, foul into the screen.
Yeah, come on, get the crowd going. Let's go.
That'll get Rizzi ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bases loaded for the Volunteers. 2 outs here in the top half of the 6th frame with a 2-0 Tennessee lead. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Keelan. Maverick Rizzi fires way outside. Off speed, evens it up 2-2.
Yeah, want to do it here. This is the pitch. You don't want to get it to 3-2, so you got to make your best pitch here if you're Maverick Rizzi.
Barron at third, Antigua at second, Curley at first base. 2 outs. Rizzi's 2-2 pitch. Foul back again. Got a piece of the off-speed delivery. Holds the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Keelan, a scary hitter just because obviously you look at the numbers. I mean, he's hitting over 400, but just much like Curry, just always seems like he's on time for every pitch. Always on time for the fastball and keeps his hands back on the all-speed.
The 2-2 down the line and left, but foul. Catches the screen at the Tennessee bullpen. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Being told just moments ago that tonight's attendance, a record for paid and actual attendance here at the new Alec Box Stadium. The previous record was against Tennessee back in late March of 2023. Again, 2 outs, bases loaded. Rizzi's 2-2 pitch. A bouncer towards second base. Milam fields it, throws to first as he crosses in front of the second base bag, gets it to Jones in time, and Rizzi wiggles the Tigers off the hook. They strand 3 to Tennessee. They come up scoreless. Again, had no hits, but the free passes got them aboard. But the score remains Tennessee 2, LSU nothing. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Jared Jones, Josh Pearson, Daniel Dickinson to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's going to the track, the wall. See ya!
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net. The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Marcus Phillips has been incredible tonight in the start for Tennessee. He's thrown 71 pitches through 5 complete. He's given up just 1 hit, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. As we told you, he's got a way to go to reach his season-high 110 pitches in the win over Florida back in mid-March. Jared Jones will lead it off for the Tigers. Jones tonight 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. And as we like to say here in the booth, 0 for 2, due for something. The 1-0 pitch. Jones sends it straight up into the air, shallow right field. Chapman coming in. He's under it, and he'll have it, and 1 away. Josh Pearson now will get a chance. He's 0 for 2 tonight. The efficiency of Marcus Phillips has been something to behold. And LSU at times has tried to be aggressive, take that first fastball pitch and try to drive it back. They've been able to unable to have success. Again, just 1 hit tonight.
Yeah, I mean, if you put me in a corner and told me pick Doyle or Phillips, who's performed better, I mean, I don't know who I would go with, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's that close.
First pitch to Pearson. Breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Josh tonight also a couple of strikeouts, 1 swinging, 1 looking. The 0-1 way upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, the good news is if it stays like this, the crowd won't leave until the game is absolutely over. They'll stay the whole time.
1-1 delivery. Low and inside to Pearson. Favors Josh now. 2 balls, 1 strike. Invite you out to the Jay Johnson Show every Monday night, 6 o'clock, live from TJ Ridge. We'll be there this coming Monday. Recap the weekend. Look ahead to next week. It's the Jay Johnson Show, presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. The 2-1 to Pearson. High and inside. Now make it 3-1. And here's an opportunity again. Will Phillips rely on the fastball? And can Pearson locate, find it?
Yeah, hunt one spot. Josh, got to be one spot. Yep, good.
He goes to the fastball, but it missed outside. Actually may have been that, as you said, goes from 96 and up to 91, but he had no control on that one, and Pearson earns the walk with 1 out. The Tigers have a runner aboard.
Yeah, again, change up, 2-seamer. A lot of people call it a BP fastball. You know, it's not the 96, 97 one. It's the get me over, going to move a little more away from left-handers into right-handers. As we'll start to see the bullpen for the Volunteers get a little more active, I think, with that base on balls to Pearson.
First delivery to Dickinson. Bender in at the letters for a strike, and it's 0-1. Daniel tonight grounded right back to the pitcher. Phillips in the second, aboard on a walk in the fourth. Pearson short lead off of first with 1 out. Phillips 0-1. Just missed off the outside corner off speed. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Dickinson about due for a home run, I think, huh?
Yeah.
Feel like he's been sitting on 8 for a while.
1 ball, 1 strike. Phillips delivers. And Dickinson sends it straight up into the air, just behind second base. Antigua, the shortstop, is there to grab it for out number 2.
Right-hander Jaden Newt is getting loose in LSU's bullpen.
So now it'll be up to Jake Brown with 2 outs and a runner at first. Phillips taking a little time as Brown settles in from the left side of the plate. First delivery at the knees for a strike. 0-1. Starting to see Phillips offer the off speed early in the count.
It proves the point that you don't need 5 pitches to be a heck of a pitcher in college, because Phillips has been doing it with a fastball, a changeup, 2-seamer, and that slider.
Swing and a ground ball to Keelan at second. He'll throw to first, and the Tigers are done here in the bottom of the 6th. 6 innings in the books. Tennessee leading 2-0 over LSU. Top of the 7th coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Deja vu all over again, it seems. 2-0 Tennessee leading. We hit the latter innings here in Game 2. Top of the 7th inning. The Vols will have the heart of their order. Fisher, Inslee, and Chapman 3, 4, and 5 as Maverick Rizzi will continue out there in relief. Called upon to find that final out. Was able to do so with the bases loaded. Keep it a 2-0 game there in the top of the 6th. He'll face some dangerous hitters, to say the least. Fisher, though, 0 for 2 tonight. Still batting .312 on the year. Righty on lefty matchup. Rizzi starts the wind in the first pitch. Off speed, catches the corner, and it's 0-1. Fisher, a couple of fly ball outs. He was aboard on a walk. So he'll swing and foul the fastball into the screen. And it's 0-2.
So he did draw a walk. Fisher extends his on-base streak to 43. Derek Curiel trying to extend his to 44.
The 0-2 missed high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 from Rizzi. Again, the fastball off the plate to the left-hander, and it's 2-2.
Double barrel action down in LSU's bullpen. You've got, as we mentioned to you earlier, 27, Jaden Newton, also number 34, Chase Shores.
Rizzi's 2-2 pitch to the plate.
Oh, wow.
Just missed the outside corner. And will fill the count now to Fisher.
With Shores getting loose in the bullpen at the moment, will probably give you a little indication that he would not start tomorrow's game.
3-2. Fastball just missed the inside corner, and Maverick can't believe it. That'll send Fisher down to first on a leadoff walk. Tennessee tonight has stranded 9 runners. LSU has stranded 5. And again, there's one stat that stands out in this game so far, and that's runners in scoring position. Tennessee 2 for 11. The Tigers 0 for 5. It's a 2-0 Tennessee lead. Now we'll see Hunter Inslee. Inslee tonight 0 for 2. He reached base by a walk in the 5th inning. Struck out by Ianson in the 1st and 3rd. First pitch to the .333 hitter on the year. Misses high and inside.
Yeah, Fisher down at first does have 2 stolen bases on the year.
Nobody out here in the top of the 7th. The runner at first. A 1-0 count to Inslee. A 1-0. Fastball for a strike at 96. Evens it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fans don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Text the words home run to 31996. Get a $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hunter Inslee. With Fisher over at first base. Rizzi's 1-1 pitch way outside with a heat. 2-1.
Don't say this much, Chris, but triple barrel action down in LSU's bullpen as left-hander DJ Primo's starting to get loose too, and they're all 3. And I've been down there. It's not a huge area. They're all 3 are actually on the mound and throwing to catchers down in a in a crouch.
2 balls, 1 strike. Rizzi fires. And a strike at the letters, and Inslee surprised. Now even count, 2-2. Rizzi checks the runner. The 2-2 delivery smacked right up to center field. 1 hopper to Stanfield. 7th hit of the night for the Volunteers, and now with nobody out, suddenly runners first and second.
Yeah, gotta believe. You'd think.
And Coach Johnson on the walkie-talkie trying to check in on.
Yeah, I mean, again, you got many options. You got the left-hander up, and Chapman. you would think it's Primo's time right now, left-handed, lefty-lefty matchup.
So Coach Johnson on his way out. That should be all for Maverick Rizzi. And he'll make the call to DJ Primo, the left-hander, out of the bullpen. 2-0, Tennessee leading. Top of the 7th inning. Volunteers runners first and second. Nobody out. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. Give you DJ's numbers. Get back to action here at the box after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans serving the world's best baby back ribs, fresh seafood, Cajun-inspired comfort food. It's TJ Ribs, where Tiger fans go to celebrate. Located at 2324 South Acadian Thruway. DJ Primo now going to take over for LSU. The left-hander comes in with Tennessee. Runners first and second. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th while the Volunteers lead LSU 2-0.
Yeah, Primo, the Baton Rouge native out of Central High School, making his 16th appearance of the year. He has a 4.91 ERA, 11 innings of work, giving up 8 hits, 6 runs, 6 walks, and 8 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .216 off of the left-hander. And coming in, got a couple left-handers to try to get out in Chapman and Bargo. And goes without saying, obviously, in the latter part of the innings, this is a big moment where, keep saying it, can't let it get any worse than this. I know they were down 3 yesterday going into the 9th inning, but it just, you can't keep doing it against a good team. They're going to figure out a way to catch the baseball behind them, and they're not going to give it away like they did last night. So get back in there, get the Tigers back in the dugout.
So with nobody out, runners take their lead first and second. Pitch to Chapman. Breaking ball missed outside. And it's 1-0. Again, Marcus Phillips for Tennessee. Only 84 pitches thrown so far through 6 complete. He's given up just 1 hit. Squaring to bunt. Pulls it back, but the strike is there, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Chris, I mean, they've had like a few guys get up and stretch and mess with some, weighted balls down there, but they've not really had anybody get loose. It's not, I think it's Phillips' game until he shows that it's not going to be.
Again, the bunt in front of home plate. Hernandez trying to barehand it, doesn't grab it. Hand didn't get down low enough to pick it off the grass. Safely at first will be Chapman, and now the bases are loaded for Tennessee, and still nobody out here in the top of the 7th.
Well, Chapman was picking them up and putting them down too. I mean, out of that left-handed box, there was a bunt that hit right in front of the plate and kind of bounced up, and almost like a little wedge shot in golf. It just kind of checked up, and I don't know that even if Hernandez would have fielded it cleanly, it was going to be a bang-bang play at first base. It was just really a perfectly placed bunt, and with the ball bouncing up, it gave Chapman enough time to get down the line.
Yeah, that was going to be a tough play, even if he is able to pick it up. Pitch from Primo now. Misses low and outside for ball one. Chapman credited with the single on the bunt. That's the 8th hit of the night for Tennessee. Bases loaded, nobody out. They lead 2-0. Dalton Bargo swings on the 1-0 delivery from Primo, and he fouls it back. It's 1-1. DJ, the left-hander, comes set. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase up around chin level there, and it's 1-2 as Primo works ahead.
Yeah, Bargo for Tennessee, 1 for 7 on the weekend so far. A transfer out of Missouri.
1-2 pitch, low and away. Fastball missing, evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
LSU playing back in the middle, going to play for the double play, so they'll really play for an out. They'll give up a run for an out. A double play would just be a bonus.
Here's the 2-2 delivery, and it missed away. They'll appeal. They'll say he went around. I got to tell you, that may be another gift for LSU, but they'll be glad to take it. We'll take a look at it again as Peebles not happy at all. He's going to stare down the third base umpire as he walks to the dugout. He continues to stare him down as Primo gets the strikeout and a huge first out of the inning. What do you think, Buzzy?
Yeah, I mean, we need every out we can get right now, and it was close. It was close, I'll say that.
So Bargo
maybe a little home cooking, huh?
Yeah, Bargo was the strikeout victim, and now Jay Johnson back out on his way to the mound as that does get Peebles to the plate. Still with the bases loaded, the Tigers needing to find 2 outs. So Coach Johnson quickly out to the mound here. And they'll make a pitching change. Third here in the top of the 7th inning. Coming out of the bullpen for LSU will be number 34, Chase Shores. The right-hander getting checked out by the second base umpire. Pitching change powered by Sunshine. It's a 2-0 Tennessee lead. Ball's applying pressure with 1 out and the bases loaded. We'll get back to it after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Chase Shores for LSU, the right-hander. On the bump now. The bases loaded, just 1 out, top of the 7th. Desperately trying to keep it just a 2-run deficit to Tennessee. plated 2 runs in the 4th inning. 2 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Volunteers. The Tigers struggling mightily at the plate against Marcus Phillips, who's been dynamite in the start for Tennessee. Scoreless for LSU on just 1 hit.
Well, Chase Shores, big right-hander, 6'8", 252-pounder out of Midland, Texas. Making his 11th appearance of the year. He's 5-2 with the 5.44 ERA, 41 in a 3rd innings pitched. Giving up 48 hits, 25 runs, 22 walks, and 46 strikeouts.
Cannon Peebles, the left-hander at the plate with the bases loaded. Shores, first pitch. Fastball at 100.4 on the gun. A swing and a miss by Peebles.
Whoa.
And it's 0-1.
Welcome to the game. Well, we know what the scouting report says. I mean, it's 95 to 99. May need to change that to 95 to 100 after that first pitch.
Here's the 0-1. Shores fires, launched in the air, left center field. Curiel coming over. He'll make the grab. Tagging up will be Fisher. He'll make his way home, and it's a 3-0 Tennessee lead. So Peebles with the sac fly RBI. It's the Vols one more run ahead. That leaves runners first and second now.
Yeah, but you can live with that. Shores getting ahead early, throwing strikes, and Peebles just works ahead and lifts the ball out to the outfield, gets the run in. And if the game didn't seem any similar to last night's game, how about that? 3-0. That's where you need to keep it.
Manny Marin, the third baseman, to the plate with runners first and second. Shores throws this one all the way to the backstop. That will advance the runners to second and third, and a 1-0 count to Marin. Reach base by way of walk in the 6th inning. When the Vols loaded up the bases, though, they left all 3 stranded. Marin was at third base. So now a 1-0 count to Marin. Again, don't let AC or hitter outages keep you on the bench this year. Text the words home run to 31996. Get a $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Here's the 1-0 from Shores. Swing and a foul tip held on to by Hernandez to even the count 1-1. Inslee now at third, Chapman at second base. Marin on the year batting .293. Again, he's 0 for 2 tonight with a walk. Here's the 1-1. Fastball at 100 again from Shores, and it's fouled into the dugout of Tennessee. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. I can anticipate the crowd getting louder here as Chase Shores comes set. 2 outs, runners second and third. The 1-2 pitch. Just got a piece, does Marin, to stay alive. A little soft foul into the screen. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count remains.
We've seen a few hundreds tonight, Chris, with Phillips. I think he had it once or twice, and now Chase Shores with a couple pitches at 100 miles an hour. It seems like the norm because everybody throws in the high 90s these days, but that doesn't happen all that often.
The 1-2, line drive. Milam dropping down and gloves it for out number 3 on a pitch at 101 miles per hour from Jay Shores. Marin lines out to the shortstop for LSU. Though Tennessee adds another run, it's 3-0 Volunteers. Time to stretch it out here at Alec Box Stadium. We go to the bottom of the 7th. LSU will have Milam, Braswell, and Hernandez 6, 7, and 8 due up to face Marcus Phillips, who's relinquished just 1 hit tonight to LSU. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The 7th inning stretch, presented by Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Now, back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Marcus Phillips back out on the mound for Tennessee. His Volunteers lead LSU 3-0 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Stephen Milam leads it off, launches one to right field. This one going back, and it is gone! A leadoff home run for Stephen Milam, and the Tigers are on the board, make it 3-1. One pitch and a home run to right.
And Stephen Milam knew it. Had a good at-bat his previous one with a double down the left field line. He says, I can hit all over the ballpark. Let me pull this one into the right field diamond deck bleachers, and that'll wake the crowd up. That's what LSU needed, Chris.
363 feet, 100 miles per hour off the bat for Stephen Milam. And that does jolt some energy here into Alec Bach Stadium. So Marcus Phillips, after giving up the home run, his 7th given up on the year, you start to see a little more action moving down in that Tennessee bullpen. That'll bring Michael Braswell to the plate. Breaking ball from Phillips gets him ahead 0-1.
Yeah, they look like ants down there running around. Starting, catchers getting down, guys getting loose.
Braswell takes one deep to left center field. This baby is gone! Michael Braswell with his first home run of the season. And it's a one-run game, 3-2, back-to-back jacks for the Fighting Tigers of LSU.
In the words of my partner, Chris Blair, hey now.
Wow. Braswell waited until tonight to get a round tripper, and it's huge. Nobody out, bottom of the 7th. It's a 3-2 Tennessee lead.
Wow, it happens fast here, doesn't it? We're sitting up here, we're thinking it's almost like we felt like we were losing by 12. That's what the game seemed like. It's only a 3-run deficit, and now it's only a one run. And boy, the electricity is back in it, and that's why you stay around to the latter innings here in Alex Bach Stadium, Skip Bertman Field. What an incredible start to the bottom of the 7th.
Timeout taken, the infield for Tennessee. On the mound, talking it over with Marcus Phillips, who had been more than superb. In fact, you need a thesaurus to find a better word on how he had pitched up until here in the bottom of the 7th inning. With back-to-back home runs, Milam on the first pitch, deep to right. Michael Braswell takes it deep to left center. That will bring Luis Hernandez to the plate. Batting for the first time after taking over for Cade Arambidi behind the plate defensively. Hernandez last night got the start. They elected to pinch hit late in that game. He was 0 for 2. Again, Phillips has thrown 87 pitches in tonight's game. First delivery to Hernandez. Again, starts him off speed, catches the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
Well, Hernandez 5 home runs, but a guy who hit plenty of home runs at Indiana State. Another guy you got to be careful with, and he can tie this game in a hurry.
The 0-1 from Phillips. Comes back with a fastball on the inner portion, and it's 0-2 to Hernandez. Hernandez average dipping down under 300, currently at 262. Here's the 0-2 from Phillips. Swing, and it comes out of the mitt. After a little touch off the bat of Hernandez, Peebles could not hold on. And it's still 0-2, so Hernandez stays alive here. Phillips to deliver the 90th pitch. Swing and another foul off the bat of Hernandez, straight down into the plate. Still 0-2. It's a 3-2 game after back-to-back home runs from Milam and Braswell. Just the third Bingo Pest Product base hit of the night for the Tigers off of Phillips, but boy, they were loud. Here's the 0-2, missed outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A couple of home runs for the Tigers. LSU Online home runs knock it out of the park with LSU Online and continuing education. The 1-2 to Hernandez. Misses low. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, double barrel action down in Tennessee's bullpen. That's still number 37, Dylan Loy. That's the left-hander, and you've got a right-hander starting to play catch as well. Get you a number here shortly, number and a name.
Nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. Now a 1-run game. Here's the 2-2 to Hernandez. Big swing, but he went after a fastball up and swing and misses. Hernandez down on strikes, and that's the first out of the inning. That'll get Chris Stanfield at the bottom of the order to the plate.
Yeah, got to get the rally rolling again. Just home runs are great. Get a guy on base, get Phillips back in the stretch, and see if he can pitch with a guy on base. That's what you need.
First pitch to Stanfield. Misses high and inside with a fastball, 1-0. Chris tonight, a ground out and a fly ball out. His 3rd appearance at the plate. Here's the 1-0. Swung on. Foul back into the screen. Now 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, Stanfield, such an important part of this roster. The number 9 hitter, batting .336 on the years. This pitch from Phillips misses outside and low, 2-1. You got Curiel standing on deck, followed by Jared Jones. If they can somehow extend this inning, as Phillips now getting closer to the century mark in pitches thrown. 2-1 to Stanfield. Pitch misses high, now 3-1. Looking dead red.
Yeah, but it's got to be 1 pitch. I mean, don't help him out. You sit 1 pitch. If you don't get it, take it, and that's okay.
Yeah, that pitch was perfectly placed by Phillips on the outside corner.
I actually had envisioned in my mind Stanfield walking here to get to Curiel, with Jones lurking in the on-deck circle.
So now a payoff delivery from Phillips. Stanfield swings since it's straight up behind home plate. Peebles trying to locate it. He's got room, and he'll make the play for the 2nd out of the inning. Stanfield again, another fly ball out. Took one to shallow right back in the 5th. This time right behind home plate foul territory. And will bring Curiel, but before that, Tony Vitello on his way out to the mound as they have Phillips now at 100 pitches thrown in tonight's game. And may see a move here by Coach Vitello. Again.
Yeah, going to go to the left-hander. I think Loy against the polished left-hander and Curiel.
Again, Phillips, the only blemish, the back-to-back home runs. He had given up just 1 hit going into the bottom of the 7th inning, but Milam and Braswell changed that quickly. Made it a 1-run game, 3-2. So a pitching change for Tennessee, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tell you more about Loy and get back to the action here at the box. In the bottom of the 7th inning, 2 outs, Curiel at the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because it's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Marcus Phillips, his night is done. Starter for Tennessee. Now taking over will be Dylan Loy as he'll face Derek Curiel with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Back-to-back home runs for the Tigers for Milam and Braswell. Cut a 3-0 Tennessee lead to a 3-2 ball game here in the latter innings.
Yeah, Dylan Loy, left-hander out of Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, making his 20th appearance of the year. He's 4-0 with the 2.6 ERA, has 1 save. 17 in the 3rd innings pitched. He's given up 17 hits, 5 runs, 5 walks, and 23 strikeouts. He's not a flamethrower in today's day and age. Only 86-90 with the fastball. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. He's going to try to get you out with a lot of spin. He wants to spin the curveball, spin the slider, and they're going to be pretty similar from a velocity standpoint, just different shapes.
First delivery, a called strike on the outer part of the plate to Curiel. Derek atop the order, 0 for 3 tonight. Couple of ground outs and a strikeout. 2 outs, here's the 0-1. Curiel swings, and it's a ground ball right at Keelan. Keelan throws to first in time to Fisher to retire the Tigers. But LSU puts 2 runs on the board on 2 monster hits. Milam deep to right. Braswell, his first home run of the year, deep to left center. And we head to the top of the 8th with a 3-2 Tennessee lead. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Looking to make your next corporate event, church festival, or school field day the best one yet? Well, look no further than Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They have it all, from carnival rides to mechanical bulls, inflatables, and much more. They truly are your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. Give them a call at 225-436-6520 and use promo code RADIO25 on your next order at Grayson'sEventsEntertainment.com. Louisiana's best event specialist. You won't be disappointed.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Sometimes in sports we talk about statistics, maybe not telling the whole story, but we knew coming into this series, the number 5 ranked Tennessee, number 4 ranked LSU, according to their highest locations in the polls this week, statistically very similar in a lot of ways, and no surprise. Last night, early this morning, and so far tonight, You're looking at quite the battle on the diamond. Chase Shores back out on the bump. First pitch to Antigua, a called strike with a 98-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1. It's a 3-2 Tennessee lead. Top of the 8th. Now it's up to both the Volunteer and Tiger bullpens. The 0-1 from Shores. Breaking ball outside, 1-1. Antigua tonight in the 9 spot, 1 for 2. A single back in the 3rd. Drove in a run on a ground out in the 4th and aboard on a walk in that 6th inning last time he came to the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Shores fires. Missed away. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, it's been a fun couple of days here to open up this series, and you said it best, Chris, as advertised. I mean, it's what you expect from 2 top 5 programs.
2-1 pitch. Almost caught him. They'll say it caught a little bit of the pant leg. So Shores hits the batter on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Again, that is so tough to give it up to Antigua, who's the number 9 hitter, batting .206, and so he will head to first.
Well, get there if you're going to go. I mean, taking a day and a half there at home plate to get to first base. All right, I'm sorry about that, Chris.
So now, after letting the number 9 hitter aboard on a hit by pitch, that will get the top of the order to the plate. Dean Curley tonight 0 for 3. Keelan now on deck with a runner on and nobody out. Pitch from Shores. Misses low and inside with the fastball, 1-0.
Left-hander Cooper Williams getting loose down in LSU's bullpen.
Shores about to deliver just his 13th pitch out of the bullpen. The 1-0 down the middle. Spin on that one makes it 1-1.
Yeah, good slider from Shores.
Runner at first, nobody out. Shores will turn and throw. Back safely is Antigua. So again, is 4 for 4 in stolen bases this year.
Yeah, you know, with LSU, you know what you're going to get in the first 2 games of a series with Anderson and Ianson. They're going to keep you in the games. They're going to throw a lot of strikes. Shores obviously started a lot of games on Sunday, and now coming out of the bullpen, a guy that has so much talent.
Here's a high chop ground ball. Braswell charging on the infield grass. Throws to Jones in time. Now a whip back throw to second as Antigua had flirted with heading to third, but he gets back quickly. They do record the first out on a 5-3. Great play by Braswell.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
was a huge chop, and he was playing behind the bag, and he does a great job, able to make it very smooth on the transition from glove to throwing hand.
Yeah, LSU, that's as good defensively as good of a left side as you'll see with Milam and Braswell. I mean, Braswell is essentially a shortstop playing third base and has really good hands, as does Milam. Makes a lot of plays look easy. Good transfer, good arm, accurate arm.
Keelan swings at the first pitch and sends it to the screen down the line in left, and it's 0-1. So now Chase Shores with a runner at second and 1 down. You're in the top of the 8th. Have to really focus in and dial in on Keelan. Tonight is 2 for 4.
I was going to say, every time I look up, it's only 1 innings passed and Keelan's up again. I don't know how that can be, but it seems like he's always at the plate in a crucial situation.
5th time at the plate tonight, the 0-1. Just missed inside as Hernandez tried to help out the home plate umpire, not buying. It's 1-1. Keelan a single in the first. 3-1 ground out in the third, a double in the 5th, and as Buzzy said, also was at the plate in the 6th inning when he grounded out to Stephen Milam. Here's the 1-1. This one raked but foul. Line drive into the screen at the low seating and right. That'll get Shores ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Just after the 10 o'clock hour on a Saturday night. Hard to believe last night we started game one just prior to the 10 o'clock hour.
That is crazy to think about.
But we're on schedule tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the 8th, runner at second for Tennessee. Keelan at the plate. Chase Shores delivers. And it's a base hit to left field. Went opposite field for Keelan, his 3rd hit of the night. And that puts runners on the corners with 1 out.
Yeah, just a really good player. Going to be glad when he's out of Baton Rouge and we don't have to face him hopefully till the SEC tournament or Omaha when we make it there. But takes a fastball outer part and just goes with it. I mean, with the shift, you got all the room on the left side and just hits a missile through the third baseman and the shortstop. Again, really good player in Keelan, and another opportunity for Shores to have to pitch in the clutch.
2 runs for Tennessee in the 4th. Another in the top of the 7th before LSU got on the board with those back-to-back home runs. Now threatening here in the top of the 8th. Runners on the corners, just 1 out. Andrew Fisher at the plate. 0 for 2 on the night. First pitch from Shores. Fastball outside at 100.2. And it's 1-0. Fisher has been aboard twice by way of walk, once in the 3rd. Again in the 7th, came around to score that 3rd run for Tennessee. Shores, 1 ball, no strikes, looks in. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Out in front with the bat is Fisher, and it evens the count 1-1.
Yeah, good command there from Shores. That was either the 2-seamer or like a changeup. It was at 89 miles an hour. Thinking that possibly was a changeup. That thing was running away from Fisher and was in a perfect spot on the outside corner.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Low and inside. Runner goes down to second. Hernandez rises but does not throw. Keeps an eye on Antigua at 3rd. So now runners second and 3rd and a 2-1 count to Fisher.
Yeah, and they're going to put on Fisher. The second time they're going to intentionally walk Fisher. So, that's a situation where dang if you do, dang if you don't. You steal the bag, you open up first base, and now it's easy just to put Fisher on. You kind of take the bat out of Fisher's hand by stealing the base, but that's the right call from Jay Johnson. Load the bases, have a force at any play, and try to get Inslee out.
That'll bring Nate Yeske out of the LSU dugout now. He's going to go out and visit with Shores here with bases loaded with the intentional walk to Fisher. That'll bring Hunter Inslee to the plate for Tennessee. Fans, you can help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. 3-2, Tennessee leading. Bases are loaded here with 1 out. Everybody gone final across the SEC? Or there's still
let's give you something there, Chris. You would think we'd be the only one going. Absolutely, all finals. Again, Georgia over Oklahoma 6-3. Alabama sweeps Missouri 12-1. Kentucky and South Carolina split games today. Kentucky with the win in the first game 7-3. South Carolina 5-4 winner in the second game. Arkansas blanks Florida 7-0. Texas continues to stay hot with a 3-2 victory over Texas A&M. They sit at 18-2 and number 1 in the league. Ole Miss with the win over Vanderbilt 7-1. They hosted Vanderbilt. Auburn gets beat by Mississippi State. State wins 12-7 over the Tigers. And of course, this one, the only one still in progress. So hopefully it'll be in the Tigers' favor.
2 balls, 1 strike to Hunter Inslee. Hunter Inslee stands in with the bases loaded as Shores fires the first pitch to the center fielder, and it misses away.
Tennessee has been decent tonight with runners in scoring position, 4 of 15. LSU 0 for 5.
Shores comes set, fires. Just missed the outside corner, maybe right at the knee. Shores a little surprised. That fastball ruled outside.
Yeah.
Now 2-0.
It was one of those tweener pitches. You want it as a pitcher, and as a hitter, you think it's away. It's a 50-50 ball.
2 balls, no strikes. Shores looks in. Now the pitch. Again, missing again off the outside corner. It's 3-0, and there's a no vacancy sign flashing here with the bases loaded. Now a 3-0 count to Inslee, who's 1 for 3 tonight, a single in the 7th. Struck out by Ianson, the Tigers starter, back in the 1st and 3rd before getting aboard in the 5th on a walk. Bases loaded, 3-0 count. Shores fires. That one is across the outer portion with a fastball. That'll make it 3-1. Again, 1 out. Shores going to have to climb the ladder here. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Inslee. Swung on and fouled. A tapper towards the third base dugout will fill the count, 3-2. Tiger pitchers tonight with 8 walks, 1 hit by pitch.
In all honesty, it's incredible. It's a 1-run game. They've only scored 3 runs with that stat.
And the bases all juiced up here with 1 out. Shores set to deliver the payoff pitch. Inslee at the plate, right-hander ready to go, and Shores fires and hits him. Second hit by pitch, and that will bring in a run. Antigua will touch home plate. It's now 4-2 Tennessee. And now you'll face Reese Chapman, who's 2 for 4 on the night. Chapman with a double and scored in the 4th, and a single left stranded in the 7th inning. That'll bring Jay Johnson out. And that'll be all for Chase Shores. So the Tigers will make another pitching change powered by Sunshine. As the left-hander Cooper Williams will emerge from the Tiger bullpen in right. Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tennessee has the bases loaded. Hit by pitch brings a run in here in the top of the 8th to make it a 4-2 Volunteer lead. Back to the box after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
4-2 now, Tennessee. Able to get an extra run, get a little separation here as they plate one in the top of the 8th inning after the bases were loaded. The hit by pitch sends Inslee down to first, brings Antigua in to score. Now the bases remain loaded. Cooper Williams, the left-hander, going to take over on the mound for LSU.
Yeah, Williams, 6'4", 200-pound freshman out of Alvin, Texas, making his 14th appearance of the year. He's 0-1 with a 1.64 ERA. In 11 innings of work, he's given up 6 hits, 2 runs, 8 walks, 11 strikeouts. And opponents are hitting 167 off of Williams. 90 to 94 with the fastball. He's got a curveball, slider, changeup, We're also working a split from time to time. And got another guy that Jay Johnson's going to lean on here with 1 run already given up in the top of the 8th, 1 out, bases loaded in a big situation.
Reese Chapman, left-handed hitter. He's 2 for 4 tonight. And Williams' first offer. Inside, missing ball 1. Keelan now at third, Fisher at second, Inslee on the hit by pitch at first base. Still just 1 out. Williams fires the 1-0 pitch. Fouled back into the screen to even it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fans Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. Remember, Capital One, what's in your wallet? Runners take their lead, first, second, and third. Williams 1-1 pitch, outside corner fastball, called strike 1 and 2. Williams ahead in the count. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Spinner, swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Goes Reese Chapman for the huge second out of the inning.
Well, heck of an off-speed pitch. He went 1-2, just snapped it off and put it in a great location outside part, and Chapman just spun off of it, wasn't able to get the fat part of the bat on it. Big second out for the Tigers.
Now Dalton Bargo, Tennessee left fielder, 1 for 4 tonight. His single came in the 4th, came around to score. Since then, in the 6th and 7th inning, down by strikeout. Williams fires, ground ball, and trying to backhand it on a tough bounce, gets by Jared Jones at first. That's going to score Keelan, that will score Fisher, and a huge 2-run single off the bat of Bargo gives him RBI 30 and 31. And now it's a 6-2 Tennessee lead. That one, a nasty ground ball, kind of skipped with a medium bounce towards first. Jones' only option was to try to get over and backhand pick it, could not.
Yeah, it was one of those plays where if he'd have made it, we'd have been talking about it for a while. It just was just a tough play. Yeah, just a really tough play on a hard hit ball. The only thing I'd say is if he could have got in front of it, I'm with you, Chris. He probably couldn't because it was hit so hard, but maybe try to keep it in the infield. But it was going to be a tough play no matter what. Again, it was going to be one of those ones where if he made it, everyone would have been given the Tiger bow down and given him the thumbs up because it would have been a heck of a play. But tough spot for the Tigers there.
So now Tennessee, with their largest lead of the series, it's 4 runs now, 6-2, with 2 outs, runners first and third. Peebles, the catcher, a right-hander, stands in. It's Williams delivers upstairs, ball 1. Tigers offense, 6 outs to work with here. As soon as Williams can find the 3rd out of the inning, it'll be Jones, Pearson, and Dickinson due up. Inslee at third, Bargo with the 2-run single at first. Peebles at the plate, the 1-0. Pulled the string, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Williams takes his time, 3 on the pitch clock, and the 1-1. Low and inside. Again, the runner takes off for second. There'll be no throw. Now a throw down to third, but getting back to the bag is Inslee.
A little bit of a delayed steal there, what you call that, from Bargo. You take kind of a big secondary, you slow play it almost, and then you take off after the ball's crossed the plate. You steal the base more in deception than speed, and Bargo able to take the extra bag.
2-1, high in the air to left field. Curiel going back, but he's going to run out of room. And Tennessee with their first round tripper of the weekend off the bat of Peebles. His 9th home run of the year, and Tennessee now opening it up. It's 9-2.
Yeah, it wasn't going to go the whole weekend without Tennessee hitting a long ball. It just inopportune time with late in the game is kind of the insurance. I don't want to say the nail in the coffin. Anything can happen in LA in this stadium, but just a bad time for Tennessee to hit their first homer, and a 3-run homer at that.
So that'll be all for Cooper Williams. Jay Johnson on his way out. In still 2 outs, but Tennessee stretching its legs now. After the Tigers made it a 1-run game, the Volunteers come back quickly. Another pitching change powered by Sunshine. 9-2. 9 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. The Tigers 2 runs on just 3 hits tonight. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tennessee waiting until the latter innings tonight to set off the explosives. They plated 6 runs here in the top of the 8th. First home run for the Volunteers coming off the bat of Peebles. 3-run bomb moments ago makes it a 9-2 Volunteer lead, as we'll see Grant Fontenot come in from the Tiger bullpen, making his SEC debut here in 2025. His limited appearances on the season but called upon here. Again, just trying to find the 3rd out in the top of the 8th.
Yet on the year, Fontenot making his 4th appearance. He's 0-1 in 2 innings pitched, giving up 1 hit, 4 runs, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. Out of Lafayette, Louisiana.
First pitch from Fontenot. Gonna miss low. 1 ball, no strikes to Manny Marin, who's 0 for 3 tonight. Again, much like the rest of the Volunteers, he's been aboard by way of walk. Here's a swing, ground ball towards Milam. He'll glove side handle it, throw to first, nice stretch by Jones, and that's the final out of the inning. But Tennessee played 6 runs on 3 hits. They leave nobody on base. And they lead 9-2 as we head to the bottom of the 8th. It'll be Jones, Pearson, and Dickinson, 2, 3, and 4 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
He's going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do. Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set. Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Go in the booth with LSU Radio on Facebook Live and YouTube. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 8th inning. Tigers now trail by 7 runs, 9-2, as the Volunteers have their largest lead so far. Last night had a 3-0 advantage, had a 3-0 lead. Carried that into the bottom of the 7th before the Tigers got on the board with back-to-back home runs from Milam and Braswell. But Tennessee responded with 6 in the top of the 8th. Jared Jones leads it off. First pitch from Dylan Loy, a breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. This pitch off speed, misses low, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jones tonight, couple of strikeouts to Marcus Phillips. Sent a ball, fly ball out to right field, back in the 6th. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dylan Loy delivers. Missed high, they appeal down to first. They'll say did not go around. It's now 2-1. John Pearson on deck, the younger brother of Josh Pearson, to hit for Josh. A 2-1. Inside corner called strike to even it up 2-2.
Yeah, in this stadium, I'll never say never, Chris, but LSU's going to have their hands full trying to come back from this one. The way you come back from this one is get about 2 or 3 in this inning and then do what you did last night in the bottom of the 9th.
2-2. Breaking ball. They'll appeal again. Again, the first base umpire says no. Ball was down in the dirt, and that'll fill the count to Jared 3-2. Jones awaits. Loy, the payoff pitch. Ground ball, backhanded beautifully by Antigua. The high throw, and getting back on the bag is Fisher for out number 1. Fisher had to rise to get it, but gravity brought him down just in time. 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Now we'll see John Pearson. He'll pinch hit for his brother Josh.
Good hands by Antigua. Told you multiple times, we've heard it from multiple Tennessee personnel that, again, he's in the lineup because he can absolutely pick it at shortstop, and that was a kind of an in-between hop that he stayed on, fielded it cleanly. Ball was a little up, but with Jones running, had some time, and ball was hit hard enough where all he had to do was get it in the vicinity of the first baseman, and he got the out.
First pitch to John Pearson, breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Pearson, freshman out of West Monroe, his 14th plate appearance of the year, has a home run, 1 double. Here's the 0-1 from Loy. This one hammered to left field on a frozen rope, and this ball is gone. How about home run number 2 for John Pearson? That got out of here in a hurry. Off the bat at 108. Just grazes over the top of the fence in left. That'll make it 9-3. So Pearson does his job in a pinch hitting role. 3rd LSU online home run for the Tigers tonight.
Yeah, Pearson, quiet lower half, doesn't really do much with that front leg, just rocks and gets the hands going big and strong. And you're right, Chris. That took about a second and a half to get to the left field landing.
Now we'll see Dickinson ground ball towards Antigua charging in. He'll throw to first again in time for the second out of the inning. So Dickinson retired. Looks like another pinch hitter. It'll be Ethan Fry to come in for Jake Brown in the 5 spot in the order. So Fry, who started last night's game, went 0 for 4, did get a board and scored a run.
So if you tell me LSU would have hit 3 home runs tonight, I'd have liked our chances, but you got to get guys on base when those home runs occur. I've always said, and that's a good thing, Cade Anderson has given up the homer, multiple homers this year, but when he gives them up, he doesn't walk the guy beforehand. He gives up solo homers, and you can get away with giving up solo home runs. Tennessee's done that tonight, 3 solo homers by LSU, and that's been their only offensive production.
Loy opens it up with a breaking ball for a strike to Ethan Fry, and it's 0-1. Ethan in SEC play on the year, batting .224 on the season, .344 hitter. With 2 outs, the 0-1. Breaking ball off speed, out in front swinging is Fry. Got him off balance. It's 0-2. Loy just giving up his 2nd home run of the year to John Pearson. It's Fry, ground ball towards Antigua, and this time the sure-handed shortstop mishandles it, squirts its way into left center field, and Fry aboard with 2 outs. We bragged on him too much. That's going to be the 2nd error of the game for Tennessee. That one not particularly hard. It was hit at 104, but it was right there at him. He just did not get the glove on it.
Yeah, he needed to charge it a hair quicker, and I'll give one thing. Paul Maneri, when he was here, he coached the infielders. That was his big thing. He said, anytime the ball's hit, I want you to charge the baseball. If you're going to make an error being aggressive and come and get it, and Antigua just stayed back a little too long, and he got the in-between hop.
Stephen Milam, who had the solo home run to start at bottom of the 7th inning, now batting from the right side against the left-hander Dylan Loy. Again, with 2 outs, the Tigers do have a runner aboard, down 6 runs, 9-3. Pitch to Milam, misses outside, evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Antigua, watching the replay, just kind of circled around, did not charge it, and that last little hop got under the glove. Here's the 1-1 to Milam from Loy. Ground ball, but way ahead, fouls it. Third base side, Josh Jordan with the bare hand grab. Tiger third base coach, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two outs, runner at first. Milam readies the bat. Loy comes set, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss. And that'll do it for the Tigers. They do get a run aboard on John Pearson's solo home run to left. Still a lot of work to do as we head to the top of the 9th. Tennessee leading 9-3 here in Game 2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU Athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name. Your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, "Go Tigers!"
Louisiana, coming soon to a lottery retailer near you. The hottest tickets in town. The heat is on. Play Spice It Up from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Fiery wins are ahead. Play Fire It Up. Win up to $20,000. This ticket is smoking hot. Pick up White Hot Bingo. Top prize of $30,000. Blaze your way to riches. Play Blaze It Up. Top prize $100,000. Play all 4 Red Hot Scratch-Offs from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
I'm Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill. Knowing the facts is the key to winning a case in court and also winning in life. To be a champion, you have to make good decisions, and one of those is to not vape. Vaping can destroy your lungs with toxic metals and chemicals. Some devices contain lead and nickel and even formaldehyde. Vaping can cause severe health problems, so choose to be a champion. Stay vape-free.
Paid for by the Louisiana Department of Justice.
Live action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tennessee trying to even up this series on Saturday night. They lead 9-3 as we head to the top of the 9th inning. Last night, the Tigers with 9th inning heroics walked off the Volunteers 6-3 in the final. But Tennessee tonight, 9 runs, 11 hits, although they've committed 2 errors. While the Tigers have struggled at the plate. 3 runs on just 4 Bingo Pest Product base hits tonight. 3 of those 4 hits, Buzzy, as you said. Hard to imagine home runs for LSU, but again, all solo shots. Grant Fontenot back out on the bump for LSU. Antigua to lead it off. The first pitch breaking ball missing for ball 1. Tiger fans, if you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac, prove it at the next home baseball game. Coming up tomorrow in Game 3. To win a prize pack, courtesy of Raising Cane's One Love. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball at 97 from Fontenot, but low, and it's 2 balls, no strikes to Antigua in the 9-hole. 1 for 2 tonight, single back in the 3rd, but he has been aboard 3 times. A walk and a hit by pitch. As Fontenot's delivery inside comes out of the mitt of Hernandez, now 3-0.
Antigua, the sophomore, 5'8", 180-pounder out of Lake Worth, Florida.
Take was on. The pitch is there for a strike from Fontenot, and it's 3-1. Antigua, 206 average. 3-1 pitch, going to hit him. Oh, that might have caught him in the cheek or on the ear hole of the helmet. Antigua rises quickly, frustrated obviously, but right now it appears he's going to keep his eyes on first base and walk down to the bag. So the hit by pitch add another free pass for this LSU pitching staff tonight. Unfortunately, that's been a story here of late. 8 walks, now 3 hit by pitches. Good news, Antigua appears to be all right. He'll stand at first base. Told the trainer he's good to go. Now time called by Hernandez. He will bring in the infield to the mound here. Looked like Jay Johnson stepped out of the dugout and told Hernandez, hey, go get us a little break here.
Yeah, let's let the tensions cool down a little bit. It's just one of those nights. Again, you tip your hats to Phillips, who started for Tennessee. I mean, he really set the tone for them. We couldn't get anything going. I thought Ianson did a great job of keeping LSU in the game, but LSU, when they went to the bullpen, just couldn't get it. Not enough guys to get enough guys out to keep it to a couple-run game where you could have a chance here in the bottom of the 9th.
Curley at the plate, top of the order, swings at a fastball, fouls it back, and it's 0-1. Now, I think the big difference in this game, again, Anthony Ianson, I thought, pitched really well tonight.
Yeah.
Problem was Tennessee had some really solid at-bats, and that pitch number got up very quickly. The 0-1 hit in the air, but down the line, foul into the screen.
Well,
and it's 0-2.
You said it best, partner. It was about the 5th inning, and you actually shocked me. I'm usually on top of the pitch count, and Phillips was at he was in the 50s in the 5th inning, and that's like unheard of in college baseball. And when you said that was actually very telling.
The 0-2 pitch just missed the outside corner with a fastball from Fontenot, and that'll move it 1-2 now to Curley. This will be the 6th time at the plate for the Tennessee DH. Swings, sends it high in the air, but out of play to the right side. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at first, nobody out. Fontenot's 1-2 pitch, swung on high in the air to right field. Ethan Fry taking over for Jake Brown, settles under it. Ethan will have it for the first out of the inning. That'll keep Antigua at first base and bring Keelan to the plate, where he is 3 for 5 here in game 2 to go with 2 for 5 last night.
Yeah, again, a guy who's hitting over 400, 420 to be exact, and is having a really good Baton Rouge series. So hopefully he's got all his hits out these first 2 games, and tomorrow LSU will have his number. But he's been a nice player for Tennessee.
First delivery, and Keelan swings and fouls it back. 0-1. Runner at first, 1 out. The 0-1. Ground ball. Left of the mound. Milam circles in, fields it. Relay the throw to first in time for the second out of the inning. Antigua advances to second base, but with 2 outs. And Fontenot now will focus on Andrew Fisher. And again, last 2 times Fisher's come to the plate, the Tigers, with first base open, elected to intentionally walk him. And
I don't know why it would be any different other than it being a 9-3 game. And that's probably going to be the only difference, and probably going to go right after him. But, yeah, heck of a play by Milam, coming charging, catching the ball in the short hop, making a quick running throw. And
first pitch to Fisher, strike at the letters with a fastball from Fontenot, makes it 0-1. Antigua with a lead off of second. And a turn and throw. Nice spin by Fontenot. Even surprised Antigua. Had to really work to get back to the bag. 0-1 the count to Fisher at the plate. Two outs, runner at second. Fontenot fires the 0-1. That one catches the outer portion. Again, good fastball here from Fontenot. We haven't seen him a lot this year. As we said, this is his 4th appearance, first time in an SEC game, and he's been pretty steady there, around 95, 96 miles per hour.
Yeah, well, the stuff's there. I mean, a lot of guys have the stuff. It's just getting the experience.
There's a called strike 3. That stuff will work. 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and down on strikes goes Fisher. So Tennessee empty-handed in the top of the 9th, but they hold a 6-run lead as the Tigers have 3 outs to work with in the bottom of the 9th inning. Tigers will send to the plate barring a pinch hitter, Braswell, Hernandez, and Stanfield. That's 7, 8, and 9 when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you live in Louisiana, you know what the many plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
Straddling the mighty Mississippi between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, Ascension Parish is Louisiana's sweet spot for a perfect weekend stopover, shopover stay. Here, families and friends can enjoy shopping at Tanger Outlet's 60-plus designer and brand name stores, touring Homa's House Mansion and Gardens, discover the authentic taste of Noel Family Distillery and Sugarfield Spirits Distillery, or visit many other interesting nearby attractions. Just a half hour east of Baton Rouge's Tiger Stadium and 1 hour west of New Orleans. Ascension Parish, your Baton Rouge to New Orleans stopover, shopover spot. For more information, check out visitlasweetspot.com.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network.
Michael Braswell starts it off for LSU in the bottom of the ninth. They trail Tennessee 9-3. The Tigers have some incredible magic once again in the bottom half of the ninth. Tennessee making it a little tougher here in game 2. Instead of a 3-run lead in game 1, it's a 6-run lead, 9-3, as Braswell takes that pitch outside. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Braswell with the solo home run last time in the 7th, his first of the year. That breaking ball drops in over the plate at the knees for a called strike 2, and it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, solo home runs. Gonna need a bunch of them. You need base runners here in the bottom of the ninth. Here's the 1-2, way outside from Loy. That'll even the count to Braswell. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, like I always say, you've got to, against a good team, it's hard to get 4, 5, 6 hits in an inning. You got to have a walk. You got to have a hit by pitch, an error or 2, which we had last night, would be helpful. And then you got to have a ball in the gap and a ball leave the yard, and then you're back in the game.
Went after a pitch outside, little comebacker to the mound, and Loy easily handles it, throws to first to Fisher, and there's 1 gone in the bottom of the ninth. Tomorrow's game 3, 2 o'clock first pitch, airtime on the Hub International On Deck show comes your way at 1:30. And we told you the record attendance tonight, both paid and actual. Come on out, see if we can do it again on Sunday. Delivery to Hernandez. Misses low for ball 1, 1-0. Hernandez inserted into the game defensively. Strikeout victim, his first at bat tonight in the 7th. Loy's 1-0 pitch. Ground ball right at the third baseman. Going to be picked up by Marin. Long throw to first, but in plenty of time for out number 2. Again, 13,376 paid attendance tonight, 11,439 the actual attendance. Both are records here at Alec Box Stadium, surpassing the previous record, which was 2023 when the Volunteers were in town.
Starting to become a common theme with these Vols.
So with 2 outs, Chris Stanfield at the plate. Loy with a breaking ball for a strike makes it 0-1. Tigers down to their final out. The 0-1, low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. LSU Athletics again would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Showing bunt, can't make contact, and makes it 1-2 now to Stanfield. Trying to push a bunt down the first base side. Tennessee's infield playing back. Unable to do so now with 2 outs, nobody on. Loy with the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball, but right at Keelan. He'll glove it, throw to first, and Tennessee will even up the series with a 9-3 victory tonight over LSU. That evens up the Volunteers and Tigers with an SEC record now of 13-7. Tennessee picks up their 35th win. They move to 35-8, 13-7 in league play for LSU. They move to 35-9. They are also now 13-7 in league action. The final tonight from the box. Tennessee 9, LSU 3. The Women's Hospital Fighting Tiger 10th inning show comes your way next here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at Sugarfield.